Winter! Hello! Hello, Ashweed! Hello, hello. You gave me a snack redeem. I don't have any snacks near me. No, that's a lie. I have cookie dough. Edible cookie dough. It's not raw. Thank you for the snack. I'm just finishing up, prepping everything. Hopefully, it all works correctly. And water, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, I think everything is just about ready. I feel oddly nervous. It's been a hot minute since I've streamed. It's been a couple weeks. It feels like I'm starting over again. It feels so strange. But I guess now is better than ever. Hello. Hello! Hello, hello. Uh-oh. Hold on. Is my chat not working? Don't mind that you can't see me right now. Don't worry about that. Why? I'm gonna refresh this. Someone send a message. Oh, my little panel went away. Huh? Ears? Yes, ears. Hello. Oh, perfect. Good, 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 good. Everything's working. Not the immediate scuff. Hello. We got ears. We do. Oh, you didn't see that. We got ears. They're quite wiggly. They're quite soft and fluffy. I don't know how to go about this. I want to show off the model. I don't know how to go about it though. Ah, face! Well, not quite. Not quite. Hey. Hi. Be not afraid. Literally, I'm all ears. True, true. This is a stream. That's it. It's just a floating head. That's it. Welcome to the stream, guys. Today we're going to talk about cats. I'm sorry. I'm nervous. I don't know what to do. But my mouth moves now. That's a huge improvement from before. I don't know what happened. But now my mouth actually moves when I talk, which is 10 out of 10, 100 times better. If my cat isn't top tier, we're gonna have a problem. I don't know what breed she is. I don't know what Moose's breed is. I'm sure she'll place very high though. You know what? We're just gonna go full at it. I don't know what to do with this. Hello, hi. Raindrop, hello, welcome. We're gonna find out, aren't we? That's fair. Hello! This is my new model. I've worked very hard on it. She's flying! No, I'm on the floor. Excuse me. I'm on the floor, thank you very much. I'm very much on the floor. Thank you. Thank you for head pats. I don't know what to do with this. I rigged and I drew my own model. I think it turned out pretty well. Where's the strings?
Sheesh.
Sheesh. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I drew my own model. I tried at least. I rigged it myself. We have the wiggly tail still. It's just not up, it's down. I felt it was maybe a little distracting when I had it up. When I got wiggly ears, fluffy tail. Got the goth fit. This is actually an outfit that I have in real life, minus the boots, but I'm looking to get the boots. I will have this as a completed outfit one day.
Diet.
Guyet? I like, okay. Not Gyat. Guyet? Thank you, Bartholomew. Thank you, thank you. Well, we're here. We're here. I don't know what that was. But I do still have my same rewards. Yeah, a few of them changed though. I will be adding them in currently. There we go. So now I have a bunch of redeems. You might need to refresh the stream. You guys are welcome to start going at it, I guess. I guess I'll zoom back in a little bit. There I am. So I did get rid of a couple things. I noticed the clear glasses didn't pick up really well, so those don't exist anymore. The gold glasses are still here. We added the red glasses. We got a couple of some outfit redeems. Got a hairstyle redeem. We still got the blep redeem. My mouth can move. I'm so shocked that my mouth moves. This is so bizarre. Just seeing my OBS. This is very weird. I'm very proud. I think it turned out kind of okay. Like I can talk. It looks like I'm talking. I don't look like a closed mouth. I'm just telepathically talking to you. But we're here. I don't know what else to do. Mouth movement is good. It is good. That's something I really wanted to try.
I swear the Russian Blue and the Maine Coon best be top tier catos.
The Russian Blue and the Maine Coon cat? Well, don't you worry. I myself am based off a Maine Coon cat, so if I don't put it extra high, that should definitely be a problem. I do have the cultivated lean. It's not as far as flans, unfortunately, but I did try. Let me go like full. Don't worry about me. I did attempt to lean. I don't think it's like perfect by any means, but it is there. It is a something, and there's a little steppy that's involved. I thought that made it a little more. I'm gonna test something. You can stop anytime if you want because it's gonna be long. Okay, go for it. I add a little steppy. I thought the steppy would be appropriate for the lean. It's just a little steppy, just a little one. Oh no! She approacheth. Be not afraid. I only offer a fluffy tail. I'm proud of what I was able to do, though. I think I definitely made an improvement. Them thighs.
Them thighs though, sheesh.
Thank you. I am what the Gen Z like to call thick. But there are you know what? Hold on. We're gonna I don't have
My name is Yoshikaze Kira. I'm 33 years old. My house is in the northeast section of Morio, where all the villas are, and I am not married. I work as an employee for the KMU department stores, and I get home every day by 8 p.m. at the latest. I don't smoke, but I occasionally drink.
Okay. Alright. I'm not sure where that's from. How many C's we're talking? How many C's do you think there are? I'm thinking a minimum of 2. Possibly 3. But I'll let you guys decide that. I'm just gonna run through, I think, some of... There we go. This is outfit number 1. Technically number 2. It's my little dress. Little goth dress. We've seen this before. This is not a new outfit. We are just chilling, vibing. We've seen this one before. Not anything new here. This is the original fit. You're gonna see this one the most. This is the default one. We did unlock this one through Twitter poll. Not Twitter poll, what am I doing? Thank you for Bleb. I'm sorry, that was so like zoomed out. You probably couldn't even see it. There's a post a while back where you like make an outfit through a Twitter post. Scotty! Oh. I'm sorry for the sirens. Scotty, hello! Thank you for the feed. More cookie dough for me, let's go. So we got this one. We got default. We got the red glasses. We're gonna zoom in now. Red glasses. These are actually a part of my model. They're not like little items. The shades. Let's go. So I rigged my actual glasses in here. Why am I, hello? Why am I like jumping? Stuttering? So we got red glasses, we got, oh I got my ponytails. My little pigtails. Got my draw hand, don't worry about that one. Where's my, not that, not that. There we are, my other glasses. My gold glasses. These ones stayed. Unfortunately the clear glasses did not stay. They're just not very noticeable. And that's sort of the purpose of them in real life, but we got these. And we got these.
Oh, the back pain.
Oh, the back pain? What, for these? These here? There's not a lot of back pain, don't you worry. I'm used to it. Oh, head pat. There's your blep, sorry. I don't even remember what I put as like on my redeems. Okay. Got Angie. Probably won't see this one too often. I don't get really angry too often, but you know. Got blush. Blushies. Teehee. Glasses. We got my draw hand for whenever I decide to do art streams again. So hopefully those will come back. I don't know what I'll be drawing though.
Hello, I'm Bartholomew Demetrius Demarcus Blepping III. You sure you got no back pain?
Why'd you whip out your full government name? Arma! Hello! Bartholomew, why'd you whip out your full government name? Now people are gonna find you on the internet and stalk you. Why would you do that to yourself? And yes, I'm very sure I have no back pain. I have very supportive bras. It may not look like I have one. It's just strapless. I promise I am wearing one. Hello, thank you. I worked so hard on it. I'm not sure what else to show off here, unfortunately. I guess if you guys want like a better look at the actual outfit. I don't know what to do. I'm stalling for time, I guess. This is the Twitter outfit. So yeah, I do have a bra on. This does show that I have a bra on. That is a bra that's right here. Don't you worry. Then we got this one. This one's an old one. This one's been here. But we're here. I'm glad you all are here. I'm glad to see you all. I'm nervous. I don't know what to do with myself. I guess the best thing would just kind of... Well...
Fear not, they will be searching for the third Bartholomew, but I'm actually the fourth Bartholomew.
Why would you... Why would you admit that? Bartholomew, do I need to put you in the timeout corner? Why are you exposing yourself on the internet right now? What possessed you to say this? Someone help this poor rat. he's having a crisis. Excuse me. Thank you, V2 Studio. Go away. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna switch over to this. Welcome. Hello. Where is my... this? There we go. Hello. Welcome. To the first annual, probably never gonna ever happen again, Ultimate Cat Tier List, hosted by yours truly, Luci Weir, formerly known as LucienneWeirEN. As you can see, probably not because I'm blocking half of it. As you can see, we have a lot of cat breeds on this tier list. A ridiculous amount to say the least. There's over 40 different breeds. I think it's something like 42. I don't remember the exact number. Someone can do the math here. They are alphabetized, and they all have room in my heart, and I love them all very deeply. I have a 8-page paper regarding all of them. Every single one that is in this tier list. I would like to start by officially with Mr. Kitty, rest in peace, Princess, and Mr. Wiggles. They are all cats that are real-life cats that I've either owned or Mew has owned. Mr. Kitty unfortunately had passed away sometime last year. Late last year, I want to say around November. He's no longer with us. Mr. Wiggles also had passed away sometime last year. I want to say around the summertime, July, August. Also no longer with us. So I'd like to have a moment of silence for them, just to have them in remembrance. And of the remaining that are up here, this is Princess. She is still living. She's still doing well. She's a little older, but she's still kicking. She's still around, and we love her very dearly. Anyway, as you can see here, there's a favorite tier. Is my mouse picking up? Hello? Oh, there we go. Here we have a favorite tier. We have a triple S tier. We have an S tier, double S tier, single S tier. We got Skunkly, and we got Chicken. You'll find out what that all means momentarily. All these cats have room in my heart. I love them all dearly. I've not owned all of them. I wish to have owned all of them. Some of them will rank a little higher than others, and I will rely on you, dear chat, dear friends, to help me rank them. Because if I had the choice, they would all be going in triple S tier. But I feel like that's definitely unfair. So you all get to help me. And we'll start with, alphabetically, we have the Abyssinian. Excuse me as I pull up my paper here. My 8-page thesis on why cats are amazing and wonderful. Ugh. Excuse me, tablet, thank you. Hello. We're throwing the glasses on for this one. It's pretty important. You're getting cat facts. Abyssinian. The name is because of the first Abyssinians exhibited in the shows in England. What? In shows in England were reported to have been imported to England from Ethiopia, formerly known as Abyssinia. However, its true origin, according to genetic studies, is likely to have been the coast of the Indian Ocean and parts of Southeast Asia, and its introduction to Abyssinia and others was through colonists and merchants stopping through Kolkata. They're highly intelligent and can be taught complicated tricks like dogs. So they can learn to sit, they can learn to fetch, they can learn to play dead and do other dog tricks just as easily. The cat has a yellow tabby, and he's the chillest in his family. Also, he has more than one brain cell, I hope. I guess we'll throw this out here. Orange or yellow tabbies. Tabby is just a color pattern. He's not a breed. For whatever reason, they're all genetically linked that if they're orange, they all share one brain cell. We don't know why. It's also the link of why they're all crackheads. They have crackhead energy. We still don't know why. We got number one here. We got Abyssinian. Where should Abyssinian go? I'm feeling it was gonna be the answer for all of them. I'm feeling triple S tier. They're beautiful. They're really, really smart. How can you say no to this little face right here? It's pretty hard to be a very intelligent cat, especially one that can learn tricks. They're also very energetic. They're basically like having a dog as a cat. And if you like dogs, this is the cat for you. They love being energetic. You can take them for walks. You can take them on adventures. They like learning tricks. They're so smart. And they're so impressive. So they're going in triple S tier. He sounds cool. Good, good. As he should. I'm gonna move on. Oh, why is he so tiny? Hello? We got this little guy. You may notice that he is an orange tabby. Don't worry about that part. You may also notice he's lacking a little bit of a tail. He's got a little bump of a tail. Doesn't have a long fluffy tail like I do. This may be shocking. Why is his tail short? Well, dear Alper, I will tell you shortly. This might become shocking to you, but the name of this breed is the American Bobtail. If that's a shocker to you, I would be questioning a lot of things. For the American Bobtail, the bobtail is the result of a cat body type genetic mutation affecting the tail development, similar to that of a Manx. We'll be getting to that one much later. The breed is not related to the Japanese bobtail. I'll also get to that one later, despite the similar name and physique type. The breeding programs are entirely unrelated, and the genetic mutation causing the bobtail are known to be different because the mutation causing the American bobtail's tail is dominant, where the Japanese bobtail tail mutation is recessive. So in genetics, when the people who are trying to breed this cat to make it a breed, is tuxedo its own breed? That's a very good question. Technically, no, but also yes. And the reason might surprise you. The long story short is that there is a breed that typically only has black and white patterned fur. Not necessarily tuxedo by means, but just black and white fur. And they have their own name. We'll actually be getting to that shortly. But the name... Where did that add? They're just called bicolor. That's all that they're really called. It's just called bicolor. You can actually see them like right next to my arm right here. That is what they are. It's technically not a breed. Any color that a cat can be is not ever truly associated to a breed, and the patterns can sometimes be associated to a breed. So like a tabby patterning, like this cute little guy right here, is not specific to any breed. However, if they have spots, like cheetah spots, for example, that is specific to a breed called a Bengal. Or if they have pointed markings like their face and their ears are darker. Look at this cutie! And me! Hello, Sylvie! Inkra. I'm gonna say Sylvie, because that's what you're here as. Hello, hello! Look at this cute little guy! This is the American Bobtail. I'm going over of how coat colors and coat patterns can and cannot make a breed. So if they got stripes like this is called a tabby pattern. They have stripes like this. That is not specific to any breed. If they have specific, very defined dark stripes, that is a specific breed. If they have spots, that is also a specific breed. Like very big, obvious spots. This is a breed. Yellow cat. Yeah, this would be an orange or yellow tabby. Typically they're called orange. They're also called ginger. Not to be derogatory. They are ginger. Yes, car. Yes. There are some breeds that only come in specific colors, i.e. like the Russian blue. Along with like Siamese have specific patterns, like they have the dark face, the dark ears, dark tail, paws. That's due to another genetic thing. Basically the genetic coding for when they're developing color, because they're usually just born white or cream, usually. As they get older, the part that decides where melanin goes to will concentrate in colder areas of their body, which typically is their face, their ears, their paws, and their tails, because it's the furthest away from the extremity from their main heat source, which is their body. So a lot of breeds that are derived from Siamese cats, we're going to get to all these later, don't worry about it, but like the Himalayan cat, like snowshoes, a couple other ones that have ragdolls as well. They have the color points is what they're called. Thank you for the glasses. Thank you for the water. I'll get that in a second. They're all derived from that same gene. So they have the dark points on them. They have Siamese genes. Thank you, thank you. Alright, back to this cute little guy. This is American bobtail. His genes have determined that it is the dominant trait to have a shortened tail. Otherwise, he is just a normal cat. He just has a shorter tail. Where should this guy go? We got triple S, we got double S, we got single S, we got skrunkly. That's a specific category, and I know what's going in there. We got chicken. That's also a specific category, and I also know what's going in there. So where is this guy going? We got S, we got triple S, and we got single S. I want chat to be involved in this. I want chat to know. I want their knowledge, their biases. I want chat to have their input of where these cats are going, because they're all going to go to loving homes in my heart. Double S? Why only double S? Why not triple S? Is it because he's lacking a tail? He's not complete? We're throwing him in. Oh, no. Double S. Double S. Double S it is. Maybe. I understand. It's okay. Give tail? He doesn't have one! He physically cannot have one. It is a dominant trait in him. He cannot have one. But we'll be moving on to this pretty lady. Here she is. She's beautiful. She's perfect. You may have noticed that her ears fold back a little bit. This does not hurt her in any way. This is actually another genetic mutation. A lot of cat breeds are based on genetic mutations, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Would anyone like to guess what this breed is called? The answer may surprise you. Part 2. And for anyone, dandelion ears! Not quite, not quite. If anyone does guess this correctly, you get a free redeem of choice. Including the Drown redeem. So if anyone guesses this correctly, you'll get a free redeem. Did that crash? Street balance? Hello? Big fan of the color swap on the shoulder. She is pretty. I will say this. This is a calico pattern. This is also not specific to any breeds. It is specific to, however, only female cats, which is why I called her a she. It's very rare for a male to have this because, again, genetic determination, the male has to have an XXY chromosome pattern. Because the calico gene is on the X chromosome. So she is a very beautiful lady with her very fancy curled ears. Prettiest gal on the market. Oh, excuse me. Since no one's guessing, unfortunately, this is called an American curl. Can you guess why they called it an American curl? They have very distinctly curled ears. As you can tell, her ears are curled backwards. The breed originated in Lakewood, California as a result of a spontaneous mutation. American curl kittens are born with straight ears, normal ears, like mine, which begin to curl within 48 hours. After 4 months, their ears will not curl any longer and should be hard and stiff to the touch at the base of the ear with flexible tips. So the babies will have their ears curled just naturally, just due to whatever gene mutation that was caused by. The pet quality American curl may have almost straight ears, but show cats must have ears that curl in an arc between 90 and 180 degrees. I want to say this one looks like maybe like a 90 degree. It's curled decently far, but it's not like fully curled all the way back, but it has a little bit of one. The 90 degrees is preferable, like this one. The cats will be disqualified if their ears touch the back of their skulls. Spontaneous mutation giving us the bestest kitties, yes. They surprisingly share the same genetic trait as the Scottish Folds, but do not have the same health problems. So the same genetic trait that makes Scottish Folds' ears fold down, which is why they're called Scottish Folds. Their ears fold like a little pocket. These, for whatever reason, make their ears curl backwards. So that they go... How do I explain that? You can see in the picture. I don't need to explain shit. It's there. It's there. So where does this pretty lady belong? Does she belong in triple S, S, or S tier? My vote is always going to be triple S tier, and you have to convince me otherwise. I'm also a very, very big fan of calicos. So if we can invert it or make the ears curl... What? So if we can invert it or make the ears curl so they can just fold down, we'll make a new fold species? Triple S. Triple S it is. Good decision. Good decision. Triple S it is. As it should be. She's perfect. Perfect in every way. Alright, now we're getting into the, different category. Look at this handsome little fellow. I don't know why he's so big. Hello. Look at this handsome little guy. You may be thinking, oh, it's the hairless cat. The hairless cat that you see all the time. And you'd be half right. I'm not sure what to go with this. Otherwise, this is not Sphinx. Sphinx are the hairless cats that you see all the time. Munchkin baby, you're also half right. This is the mix between a Sphinx and a Munchkin, and they called it a Bambino. Why exactly it's called Bambino? It's Italian for baby. The breed is just called baby. he is just a little baby. The breed was created as a cross between a Sphinx and the Munchkin breeds. The first litter of Bambino kittens was registered in 2005 by the International Cat Association, or TICA, as an experimental breed. Mr. Bambino, just a small hairless baby. Hello, sister. We've progressed somewhere. We've got Abyssinian in triple S tier. We have American Bobtail in double S tier, only because he's lacking a tail. We have American Curl in triple S tier because she is perfect and beautiful. We got Bambino. We got Baby. He's an experimental breed. They wanted to see how far genetics could go, and it went this far. Bambino in Italian translates to baby, referring to the cat's appearance of making it look like a kitten. The Bambino has short legs, it inherits from the Munchkin, and huge upright ears, as well as having the hairlessness of a Sphinx. Now, some of you may be wondering why we have a chicken category. Why we have a chicken category. There we go, right up here. Right above where my ears. This is why we have a chicken category. Any questions? A chimkin. Can I see my son? Here's your son. Your son is here. We gave him a little memorial service along with Mr. Kitty. And Princess is up there. Your son is here. We shall now move on to one of the prettiest things, cat breeds I think I've ever seen in my whole life.
Is that my long-lost cousin?
Is that my long-lost cousin? No. Here's one of the prettiest breeds I've ever seen in my life. I hope you all agree with me. This is called a Bengal. Now you might be wondering, why do they look like a small cheetah? And that is because they're a domesticated cat that was created from a hybrid of the Asian leopard cat with domestic cats. This is a cat that was bred with a wild feline to make a domesticated small version of a cheetah. They're very, very pretty. They have very striking, usually yellow or green eyes that combats their sort of golden orange coat. They're very, very pretty. The fur tends to make them look like tiny leopards. In the United States, legal restrictions may be in place in cities and states. In New York City and the state of Hawaii, Bengal cats are prohibited by law, as are all wild cat species and other hybrids of domestic and wild cats. In various other places, such as Seattle, Washington, and Denver, Colorado, there are limits on Bengal ownership. Bengals on the F1G4 generations, which are...
Cat list.
Hello!
Cat list.
Hello, Orion. Welcome in. You came into like the prettiest cat called a Bengal. I'm reading some facts about it. So, because of how they were bred, there is a tier, in essence, of generations. And usually how early the generations are tend to be more illegal. The later generations, the one that tend to be more domesticated, are usually more legal. So Bengals of the F1 to G4 generations, early generations, are regulated in New York, Georgia, Massachusetts, Delaware, Connecticut, and Indiana. Except where noted above, Bengal cats with a generation of G5 and beyond, which are more recently newer generations and beyond are considered domestic and are generally legal. In Alaska, Bengal cats must be 4 generations removed from the Asian leopard cat. A permit and registered pedigree that indicates the previous 4 generations are required. In California, the Code of Regulations, Title 14, Section K, Asian leopards are not specifically listed as a restricted species. In Connecticut, it is illegal to own any generation of Bengal cat. In Delaware, a permit is required to own Bengal cats. This is a common occurrence with a breed that stems from any wild or big cat. I know that's a whole lot of shit. It's a whole lot of legal shit. So if you're in the United States or Canada and you want to own a Bengal cat, which I understand why, it's beautiful, it's gorgeous. It's a very pretty baby. A lot of cat facts, yes. Look up the legality of this cat and other wild cats in your state. I know in my state, we need a permit. And that's all I'm going to say about where I live. We need a permit. My state was not listed anywhere. That being said, it's gorgeous. It's beautiful. I love him. Where is this cat going? We're going triple S? We're going double S? Are we going single S? It's definitely not going in scrunkly. This is not a scrunkly cat by any means. Usually the prettiest cats have a lot of legal things behind them, which is really unfortunate. Obviously quadruple S. Well, I can't throw in favorite because that was specifically for real life owned cats. But triple S works for me. Where's my Bengal cat? Is this my Bengal cat? Why does it look different? I think so. I think this is my Bengal. Triple S. Absolutely stunning. Stunning baby. Clearly in federal prison because I need one. Damn. I'll make sure that they get one to you while you're in prison. Alright, we're moving on. This will answer your question a little bit earlier. Oh, why are you so big? Hello? Why are you massive? Excuse me while I adjust this. There we go. Hello. This will answer your question earlier, Wintor. This is the bicolor cat. Tuxedo cats, as a breed. Sort of. Not fully. Bicolors do not constitute a standardized breed, but a coat pattern variant of the breed of their foundation stock. Your son! Yes. This is Mr. Wiggles. This isn't actually Mr. Wiggles. This is Mr. Wiggles. This is another cat. I think unrelated, surprisingly. He looks so much like a cat I had so long ago. He looks pretty close though, he does. He does almost have the same pattern. But he has more white on his nose. Mr. Wiggles didn't really have white on his nose. Bicolors do not constitute a standardized breed, but a coat pattern variant of the breed of their foundation stock. One breed registry is an exception, the UK-based Governing Council of the Cat Fancy, or GCCF, which has defined them as a separate breed named, I'm sorry for this is what they're actually called, the Oriental Bicolor. I'd like to preface that there are a couple breeds in here that might sound a little weird because of the name. I have no how do I put this? I love everybody in the world equally. That being said, this is what they were named. I don't know why they were named this. I promise I'm not racist. I don't know where to put that. But this is just bicolor. This is like the domestic short hair, which is like generalized cat. Like how mutt for dog is just kind of generalized dog. This is domestic short hair. This is cat. This is John Cat, but he's tuxedo flavored. So where are we putting John Cat? Where are we putting Mr. Bicolor, Mr. Tuxedo? My vote's always going to be triple S. So you have to convince me otherwise. Favorite? No! We already have Mr. Wiggles as a favorite. We can't throw a secondary. It's John Cat! Favorite because he looks like Wiggles? Oh. Alright, we got 2 for favorite because he's going up there. Wiggles Part 2. Original Wiggles. He's in there, he's in there. Alright. I can't go against chat. They have spoken. Now, we're going to get to a very, very pretty... Oh my god. Why is he so small? I hate this. Now we have this beautiful, sleek, black cat. You may be thinking, Lucy, I thought you said coat colors don't define a cat. You're right. Except for this one time. One specific time. This is called a Bombay. Bombays are glossy, solid black cats with a muscular build and have characteristic large, bright, copper golden eyes, as you can see by this very handsome fellow right here. The breed is named after the Indian city of Bombay, Mumbai, referring to the habitat of the Indian black leopard. They look like panthers or leopards, but they're not related. They're not a wild cat, they just happen to look like tiny little panthers. They're a crossbreed between the black American Shorthair, which is just like a domestic Shorthair that happens to be black in coat color, and the sable Burmese, which we'll be getting to that one shortly actually. The Bombay is described as a patent leather kid with new penny eyes. What does that mean? I have no idea. Basically, they're the goth cat of the world. Hello. I'm not a Bombay cat. I'm a Maine Coon. I just happen to be a black Maine Coon. Anyway, we got the goth cat. I feel like my dad picked up one of these outside the gas station. Oh no! Did you give him a bath? Did he stay this color? Did he? It looks like another cat we had. Well, unfortunately for you, Bombay and just a generic domestic short hair with black fur look pretty similar. The thing that defines them is they only usually have yellow, golden, copper eyes. They don't ever have like green or blue or any other color eyes. They also only have black fur, but that does not exclude them. Like the bicolor, they only have black fur, but that doesn't mean that every black-furred short-haired cat is a Bombay. Kind of like how every rectangle is not a square. Carbon copy, gotcha. A little bit, kind of. Where is carbon copy going? I like to preface, they do also have a tail. Just how this one is sitting, its tail wraps around behind itself, and you can't see it very well. But they do have a tail, and it's very sleek and very soft. And Triple S, of course. Of course, you guys know me so well. I feel so bad for the American bobtail because he's the only one in double S. Ooh, oh, we have a contention. We got triple S and double S vote. Okay. I need reasons of why they're going to where they are. Why do they deserve triple S and why do they deserve double S? I know this isn't like Stranger Things music, but I'm like the vibe that's getting sounds a little bit like Stranger Things music. Alright, hold on. So we're gonna throw them back in here. Triple S because they're the most unique. Huh? They're more unique than your common short hair, plus their striking golden eyes are nice. That's very true. That's very true. I need to hear Winter's objection and why they should belong in double S tier. Ooh. What the fuck is that username? Mods? Thank you. Wintor, I'm waiting for your explanation of why they belong in double S tier. Thank you, Sylvie. Thank you. Fuck out of here. Not as unique as the others on triple S, however, they are still good boys, and S is not befitting of such a stature. That's very true. I do agree. They're not quite as striking. They're very pretty. They're not quite as striking as, you know, a small leopard. So I think I will go with Wintor's decision of double S. Does not mean I love them any less. They're still very good. They're not as uniquely defined as some of the other cats. Now, I don't want anyone to freak out over this one. This one has been widely known for a lot of memes. If you were on the internet back in the early 2000s, you'll recognize this breed. You may not know what it's called, but you will recognize it. Back when memes were still in its very early stages, when we still had the Rage comics that were still popular, and a few like other weird formatted memes, you saw this cat a lot. Very specifically. I'm almost tempted to like go in here and pull this up. Hold on. This may look familiar to some of you that can see this portion of the screen. For some of you that aren't as old, I'm very sorry, this might be confusing to you. This is the I Can Have Cheeseburger cat. More specifically, this is the British short hair. Their counterpart is also the British long hair, the differentiation being that they have shorter long hair. It's not that hard. You can tell they're very round. They have very round cheeks. They're just generally very round, fluffy boys. And by their name, you can probably tell that they've originated from Britain. They're British. They're quite famous in the media realm. The most notable features of this cat are in its depiction as the Cheshire Cat in Alice in Wonderland, as well as being the iconic I Can Have Cheeseburger meme. The long hair variant was excluded due to the only difference being long and short coats. So I did not throw the British long hair in here, because it's just the longer, fluffier version of a British short hair. They both hold the same amount of love in my heart. They come in many colors. They have many different colored eyes. A lot of them do tend to have these golden copper eyes. But they do come in gray, blue, chocolate, lavender? There's a lot of coat colors in the world. They also come in orange. They come in white. They come in black. They come in a lot of colors. Where are we throwing this media superstar? Excuse me as I scratch my face, so I'm sorry if you heard that. Body is round. Does the cat get internet points? It does get internet points. It is a very early internet celebrity. Niche internet celebrity from the early 2000s. Ooh, that's a lot of cookie dough. Oh. If I need to, I will bring up the I Can Hatch cheeseburger as a secondary source. Just for him, though. Just for him. You know, just early 2000s memes. There, he's quite popular. You know, just he's there. He has popularity. He's got some renown, got some internet points behind him. He has a net worth. It's a hard-fought decision, but I have to go double S. Another double S. Why? Does his round face not charm you? He's been in movies. He's been in Alice in Wonderland. You're not liking the niche celebrity, niche internet celebrity? If anyone else has any other takes, I'm willing to hear them out. I agree with double S. Interesting, interesting. Why only double S? I'm not combating it. I want to hear the reasons. I want to hear why he's not as special as triple S. As I fix my tablet to not turn off every few seconds. Hold on. I have no opinion on cat breeds. More of a dog person. Hello, Slammo. Welcome. Well, you get to learn a lot of things today, so I might convert you into a cat person. There we go. 30 minutes. Well, so far we've gotten double S, so double S he goes. Now move on to a very weird cat name breed. Oh, why is he so long? Whatever, so be it. My sister-in-law has a cat, no idea what breed it is. Well, maybe we'll come across it. I have over 42 breeds. He may have been a meme, but he's kind of bland to look at. Celebrity cats are just weird weird to stare at for me. That's fair. Well, you get to look at another weirdly gray cat. This one, however, is defined for its silvery gray coloring. This is the chartreux, spelled C-H-A-R-T-R-E-U-X. It's quite a nice cat, very enjoyable. My reason is that it has no notable features that make him stand out amongst the rest. That is completely fair. Thank you, Council. So we've now moved our British short hair into double S tier. So far, no one's in single S. We haven't gotten a Scrunkly. We'll be getting to Scrunkly shortly, though. And we got one chicken. This is the chartreux. They originated in France. As for every French cat with a pedigree, The first letter of the official name of the Chartreux cat encodes the year of its birth. All Chartreux born in the same year have the official names beginning with the same letter. The code of letters rotate through the alphabet each year, omitting the letters K, Q, W, X, Y, and Z. Is the one chicken so far a hairless cat? It is. I already know an S tier cat for me on your list. I'm just waiting for it to show off. Oh no. Uh-oh. They might be going Skrunkly tier. I think I know what cat it is. So don't worry. They have their own tier. For example, a Chartreux born in 2021 would have an official name starting with the letter S. Perfect. So let's say that this lovely little cat. Why all the hate for the hairless cat? I have no hate for the hairless cats. I actually love them. I love all cats equally. We're gonna go back a little bit. This little guy, he's called a Bambino. He is the combination of a Munchkin cat, which has really short legs, and a Sphinx cat that's hairless. All hairless babies are chickens, yes. And all chickens are hairless. That is the explanation. I have no hate for them. They're all triple S in my hearts. But I'm letting chat decide where they go in this tier list, except for a few select ones because they are either chicken or they are Skrunkly. And you'll see what I mean when I get to Skrunkly. So, for example, this cat was born in 2021. Their name would start with an S, so their name might be Salmon. They might be Sassy. It might be I can't think of names, but something started with an S. I think it goes down to, what are we, 2024 S T U V. So this cat was born this year. Might be named Victor or Victory, Victoria, etc., etc. Where is this secondary gray cat going? Their defining features are their silvery gray coat. They're almost always gray or some version of gray. They also have very striking green eyes. It's also why they're named Chartreux, because it's like chartreuse, a weird shade of green. Where are we throwing this French cat? Double S again? I understand. I guess all the gray cats are going in double S. Oh no. Double S. S because it's French? Are we having our first S rank cat? Oh no. I mean, that's a good contender. It is French. I have no hatred against the French. But I'm mostly letting chat decide. Because if I decide they're all going in triple S, and that's not a very fun or fair change my answer. We're making an S! Oh no. Oh no, little guy. I'm so sorry. You're our first S contender. Rest in peace. Winter making all the sense in the world. Damn. Alright, we're moving on. No longer a gray cat. We have this very handsome fellow. Gonna make him a little smaller. Gonna go back up here. This is a Chausie, spelled C-H-A-U-S-I-E. The breed was developed by breeding a few individuals from the non-domestic species jungle cat, Felis chaus, to a far greater number of domestic cats. This is another cat that was bred from a domestic cat and a wild cat. After several generations, the breed is much more domesticated and much more docile and friendly, despite their wild genes, and because they are a relatively newer breed, there has been little to no restrictions on the legality of owning a Chausie, as far as I could research. So we had this little guy, the Bengal, who was bred from the Asian leopard. We now have this guy, who's bred from another wild cat, but because they're so new and they're so heavily domesticated, there's no restrictions, no legal restrictions on him. He's a free man. He's very pretty though. He's got a lovely golden orange coat. He's got some little stripies. Got some little coat stripes. Actually, hold on. Let me pull up my actual picture. He does look a little similar to the Abyssinian, unfortunately, so it is a little bit of a copy. However, Abyssinians tend to have very coppery colored eyes or very green eyes. This guy has like greenish yellow. Double S because mini tiger. We actually have a different breed that is a mini tiger, but I see where your point is. I'm just gonna pull it up really quick here. So this is not our mini tiger breed, shockingly. It is actually this guy. He's actually towards the end. This is our mini tiger. But we'll get to him a little bit later. Going back to this guy. Double S because I can't be a wanted criminal with it, I understand. That's a very good point. A lot of the prettiest cats tend to have legal restrictions. I agree with double S. Understandable. Double S it is. I mean, you can't be a wanted criminal with any animal. Oh, that's where you're wrong. The Bengal, you have to have some permits, or they're completely illegal in certain states and countries. There's a couple others that have that legal restriction as well. So you definitely can be convicted for owning a pet. You can definitely be a wanted criminal. Now we move on to... Oh wait, no. What? Where's my Bengal? Do I not have a Bengal in here? Unfortunate. Well, that's okay. We'll just say this one's triple S anyway. This one's called the Cheeto. Spelled exactly like Cheeto, like the snack. He's already going triple S, he can't change my mind. The Cheeto cat is a relatively new breed developed by Carol Dryman in 2001. Yes, we have actual names. Cheeto cats are first created by crossing Bengal cats, which we spoke about earlier, and Ossicats, which is a wild cat. The goal was to create a new cat breed with a gentle, friendly nature and a physique appearing similar to a wild cat. The Cheeto isn't considered an official pedigree breed by many organizations, but they were recognized by the United Feline Organization, or UFO, and the International Cat Association. That said, you won't find them in any official cat breed registry. The Cheeto is still considered experimental due to how new it is. Yes, 2001 is considered a new breed. And by that spelling alone, it deserves to be triple S. You're correct, it's not moving from its position. I don't know what happened to the Bengal cat picture that I had in there. Triple S because of the name. True, true, true. Also because he looks like a very tiny cheetah. I'd like to name him Chester. Because Chester Cheetah is the mascot of Cheetos. And I think it's only appropriate that he looks like a little cheetah, and his breed name is a Cheeto. I rest my case, we move on. Go to this little angry guide. I'm sorry, is the official governing body for recognizing cats called UFO? Yes. There's actually multiple bodies that recognize calling different cats breeds. They do vary by country. So we have the International Cat Association, which is just global, right? United Feline Organization tends to be for America. We also have the UK-based Governing Council of the Cat Fancy, obviously for the UK, England area. We also have Title 14, never mind. The International Cat Association, which I think we listed earlier. We did list earlier. I'm just going back on my notes. There's a lot of cat associations that are the judges, I guess, or the regulators of whether a cat breed is recognized or not. The only ones I have currently listed in here are United States, International, and UK, just sort of based on what cat breeds I do have. I unfortunately don't have any recognition. Of course, the UK variant has a phrase, cat fancy. Yes, of course. I don't have anything for any Asian countries or other European countries, unfortunately. I think that's just kind of categorized under the international category, but they're here. We move on to this guy. The general breed, because they have curly fur, which is not a common trait in cats. They have like curly, wavy fur. That's why he looks a little... Sorry, I was scratching my nose. He looks a little puffed, chuffed. He looks a little different from normal cats. This is called a Rex, as the general term. And we're just sort of doing like an umbrella term for this cat. Specifically, because there's multiple different Rexes in the world, this is a Devon Rex. The Devon Rex is a breed of cat with curly, very soft, short coat similar to that of a Cornish Rex, which is another similar looking breed. T-Rex? Sort of. They were discovered by Beryl Cox, C-O-X, before anyone jumps in there, in Buckfastleigh, Devon, UK in 1959. They are known for their slender bodies, wavy coat, and large ears. The breed of cat is capable of learning difficult tricks, but can be hard to motivate. Wavy fur is not common in cats? The more you know. Yes, you're going to be learning very much about cats today, and I hope you are all in for the ride, because this is my childhood hyperfixation that continued into adulthood, so I'm not sorry. The breed of cat is capable of learning difficult tricks but can be hard to motivate. They are often thought as one of the most hypoallergenic cats available because of their type of coat. They also don't shed a lot. However, they're not technically hypoallergenic. They're just sort of deemed that way for some reason. There are many variants of Rex breeds, which is the genetic variation in mammals that result in soft curly fur commonly seen in cats, rats, rabbits, horses, and dogs. Others being Cornish Rex, German Rex, La Perm, which I think is also in here, and the Selkirk Rex. They all have soft wavy fur. That's the Rex gene. I'm back. I made toasted marshmallows? What? What do you mean you made toasted marshmallows? Did you put them over the gas range? You didn't offer me one? So they would or wouldn't be good for someone who's allergic to cats. So, truth be told, there's not any particular cat that is good for someone that is allergic to cats. It is dependent on
Would you like a marshmallow?
Yes. Oh, those are extra crispy. Thank you. Ah.
They're extra crispy and extra soft.
I do see that. The reason why someone might be allergic to cats can either be from their saliva, because they wash themselves a lot, right? Their fur, and or their dander, or like their dry skin. So how we get dry skin, cats also get dry skin. Similar for dogs. The reason why you might be allergic to cats, How don't smoke your marshmallows. How does one smoke marshmallows? Well, you take some marshmallows, you put them over a gas range, you hold it in your mouth, and you light it like a cigarette. Anyway, the reason why someone might be allergic is any one of those three common reasons. Depending on what you are allergic to in a cat can determine what kind of cat you can or cannot have. So if you're only allergic to their fur, you can get any of the chicken varieties. You can get the Bambino, you can get a Sphinx. They usually just kind of have peach fuzz, but they're otherwise hairless. If you're allergic to their saliva, unfortunately, that's kind of can't win there. If you're allergic to just their dander, there are some cats that just shed a little bit less. They don't have as much like fur shedding, or if you maintain them really well, you give them regular baths. Yes, you can give a cat a bath. They might not like it, but you can do it, and it helps keep their dander and their fur shedding lower, so it helps sort of mitigate that. Unfortunately, there is no truly hyperallergenic cat, as there's truly no hyperallergenic dog. And the reason I know that is because a long time ago, my friend had a hyperallergenic dog. It was a Bichon Frise. They were advertised as hyperallergenic. I got my same allergic reaction I would get for any other dog, except I also felt really nauseous. So there is that. Anyway, this is a Devon Rex. He has soft curly fur. The Rex gene is a genetic thing that is found in multiple animals, not just cats. Where's he going? He is a somewhat rare commodity, because the Rex gene is not super common. So where is he going as I eat this marshmallow? Triple S because you said Rex. Rex is not a dinosaur in this scenario. Rex is just a genetic mutation for the soft curly fur. I can dream. He doesn't have tiny arms either. You can see him. He has normal arms. Only the Munchkin has tiny arms, or the Bambino, I guess. You can dream. You are allowed to dream. Ooh. Oh. I ate the marshmallow, right? I don't like the chemical aftertaste from having it been over a gas range. Mmm. Yummy. Yummy chemical char burn. Anyway, I'm hearing no contestants to Triple S. No more for you? That's okay. I'll have my one marshmallow and call it. I'm hearing no other contestant against being Triple S. So he's going to Triple S. Hold on, huh? If I remember correctly, there are some studies about if you have an allergy to eggs, you can feed your cat eggs and then through some oil it builds on its fur. It helps with your allergies. That's something I heard a long time ago. You're partially correct. Part of it is if you're allergic to cats, I heard this as well. If you have chickens and you have cats that go around protecting the chickens, right? So they're intermingling, they're interacting with each other. If you eat the eggs of the chickens, they have antibodies that help fight against cat allergies. So if you eat the eggs of those chickens, you will develop the immunity to cats. Subsequently also with dogs, but dogs are a little bit riskier because they're much bigger. Well, if you're allergic to cats, chicken, and eggs, then you're just fucked. I'm sorry. Like, there's no winning for you. You're just fucked. You got it backwards? Yeah, you were close. You were close. I did hear that. I don't know if it's true. I don't own chickens. I also currently don't own a cat, so I can't really test it. But if someone would like to go out there and test it for me, if you have a cat allergy, I would be willing to fund this experiment with Steam games. I own a chicken, but not a cat. Well, I think you know what has to be done, Wintour. Gotta get a cat. And you have to have someone that's allergic to cats eat the eggs of the chickens that are intermingling with cats. Anyway, we move on. We move on to this very pretty, very confusing cat. I have this big for a reason for right now. You might be wondering, why is it only half loaded? Why is it partly naked on the back and fuzzy on the front? This is a Donskoy. I keep trying to get a cat in the family. They won't let me. Well, sounds like you gotta get a new family. You should tell them about the thing. If someone's allergic to cats, you should tell them about the thing of having a cat roam with the chickens. Anyway, this is a Donskoy. It is not related to the Sphinx, as shocking as that might be, because they are half naked. The Sphinx characteristics, or his characteristically hairlessness for the Sphinx, is caused by a recessive mutation of the keratin 71 gene. Donskoy, D-O-N-S-K-O-Y. Their hairlessness for the Donskoy is caused by a dominant mutation. Hello, Valiant! Welcome in. We're ranking cats today. I like to dub these... Hello. I like to dub these cats Sphinxes with a sweater. A permanent sweater. They're not related to the Sphinx cat at all, though. And now this is where our Skrunkly category might come in handy, because I don't know whether to throw this in chicken category, because it's not fully hairless. They're a little bit Skrunkly, but I have a different cat in mind for Skrunkly. But I would honestly throw them anywhere. So where do you guys think the Donskoy should be going? Sphinxes with the boots and the fur. Indeed, indeed. Some of them are varied. Some of them are not as fluffy, fuzzy as this one. Some of them just only have a little bit of fur. Some of them just have like a little chest patch or boots. Or they might have some fur on their tail. Double S for the boy. Favors the Maine Coon. You have good taste, my friend. You have good taste. I am based on a Maine Coon. Maine Coons are definitely one of my favorites. We're slowly getting there. These are alphabetized, unfortunately, so they're in the middle of the alphabet. They are one of the biggest breeds. Another one being the Siberian cat, and another one being the Norwegian forest cat. He's going in Skrunkly. I've heard double S and I've heard Skrunkly. Hello, Fox! Welcome in. We're deciding where to put this half fuzzy, half not fuzzy boy. So I've so far gotten a Skrunkly vote. I've so far gotten a double S vote. No Skrunkle is only for the one boy. This one is double S. Okay, fair. Ultra Rock! Hello! Congrats on 3.0. Thank you. Help me decide where to put this boy. He's not quite chicken. He's not quite scrunkly. We're leaning toward a double S tier. Chicken category is for, is primarily for the hairless cats. Scrunkly, there's a specific cat I have in mind for that. We've so far just garnered other ones. S because it's a half-shaved cat. Oh no! Well, they're not shaved! In Turkey, we have some orange-yellow cats. We call them Sarman. They're very crazy. It's the stinky cat. It's the stinky Scotsman! Oh my god. We haven't gotten to your country's cat yet. We haven't gotten to the Scottish fold. All of them are built the same way. That's fair, that's fair. All orange cats share the same brain cell. That makes sense. As your local cat resident, I can confirm all orange cats share the same brain cell. It is a random determination of when they have the brain cell or not. I'm hearing somewhere between S and double S, and out of favoritism, because I do think they are very pretty in their own unique way, they're going double S. And they all lost the brain cell. Yes, yes they did. Donskoy has been moved to double S. Now, we go to... Oh, why are you huge? Too hairy? Hold on, excuse me as I dramatically resize this. There we go. This, ladies and gentlemen and ladies, is the Egyptian Mao. They are one of the oldest breeds to exist. They're also one of the few naturally spotted breeds of domesticated cat. They are not they're not from any wild cat, like the Bengal or some of the other ones that have these spots. It's like a snow leopard, a little bit. They're naturally spotted. Egyptian Maos are considered by proponents to be one of the progenitor breeds of the modern domestic cat. Historical evidence points to the Mao being an Egyptian breed, sort of why they're named as they are. The feline genome data published in the Pentascope document shows the Egyptian Mao to be very closely related to the Maine Coon, the Korat, which is another cat breed, and the American or Turkish Angoras. It's a mink, it's not a mink. Yes, his name is literally Egyptian cat. Mao, from the Egyptian language, translates to cat. They heard them, they thought this was a Pokemon. They heard Mao, they're like, oh, it's a Mao. This is Egyptian cat. This, technically, would actually be John Cat. This is one of the original cat breeds in the world. There is historical documentation, both in writing and in, like, hieroglyphs, carvings, documentation of any sort, that this cat was around for a very, 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 very long time. Triple S for John Cat. True, true. Makes sense, makes sense. I feel I've slightly lied to you, only because we have bicolor, which is also sort of John Cat, but this is like original John Cat versus like generic cat. So if Egyptian Mao is going in triple S, I feel it's only fair that bicolor also goes in triple S. Is that a fair contender? Is that a fair assumption? Yes, that's a fair assumption for contender. Okay, then we'll put bicolor here. We'll put Egyptian Mao here. So we got triple S. Sorry, I'll move that down a little bit. The council agrees. Good, good, good. So we got Egyptian Mal, triple S. We got other John Cat, the bicolor, domestic bicolor. Triple S as well. Both variants of John Cat are triple S. The council has adjourned. Oh, what happened? There we go. Surprise! I don't know why some of these are like scaled as they are, so I apologize in advance. This is a brown cat. Specifically, the Havana brown. They are only in this color. They are only brown cats. They do not come in any other color. It was the result of a planned breeding between a Siamese, which is, I'll have a originator for cats, and a domestic black cat. In the early 1950s, a group of English cat fanciers, thanks Britain, began working together with the intent to create a self-brown cat of, quote, foreign type. Color brown, pattern also brown, yes. I don't know what that means, to have a self-brown cat of foreign type. I don't know what that specifically means. They call themselves the, quote, Havana group, later become the, quote, Chestnut Brown group. This group of breeders created the foundation of the Havana brown cat of today. This is what they look like. They are strictly only brown in color. They have no actual markings. They don't have like tabby marking. They don't have spots. They don't have color points like they would if they were a Siamese. They're just brown. They're just a brown cat. That's it. It looks, quote, foreign. It's not, question mark, S rank. I understand. I understand. I understand. S rank. I see. Now, on a very different category, we have this boy, this lad. Also based from the Siamese and Persians. This is the Himalayan cat. He also, by happenstance, he be layin' in this photo. His name does not change if he be sittin'. Grumpy cat. Almost actually. Grumpy cat is a specific breed. What? Hold on. There was a cat in here. There's a cat in here that is Grumpy cat. It's not a Himalayan though, because unfortunately her original name was Tartar Sauce, by the way. Ooh, what happened? She's not a Himalayan cat. But the color points are very similar, so you are on the right track. Ugh, I lost my page here. Okay, there we go. So this is a Himalayan. His name does not change if he is Hima-sittin' or Hima-standin'. He is only just Himalayan. This breed or subbreed of long-haired cat similar in type to the Persian, with the exception of blue eyes and its point coloration, which are derived from crossing the Persian with the Siamese cat. As with other Persians, there are two types of Himalayans, the traditional doll face and the peak face or ultra type, which is the more extreme squished in flat face. So we have normal cat face versus squished flat face. Both are occurrence in Himalayans and Persian cats. Show Himalayans display a nose break as do the peak face Persians, aka the flat face, and have very large round eyes with the nose leather directly between the eyes. Breeder or pet Himalayans generally have longer noses than show cats, which is like the more traditional looking cat. It may have displayed a longer muzzle and smaller eyes than the show cats do. All three types of cat are Himalayans. They do not distinguish or differ. They're all just Himalayan. They're very, very fluffy. They have very long plush fur. They do have a lot of fur. They're just very fluffy. They do, like this, my notes has said, they do originate from Persians. Persians do originate from Persia, which is, I believe, Russia. I could be wrong. So they are poofy. They are meant for cold weather. They are not from the Himalayas, despite the name. Where is Poofy Boy going? Where is this very poofy, fluffy boy going? Triple S? We have a vote for Triple S, I see. Okay. Got it. So far, so good. I will try to find, in my notes here. I want to find Grumpy. Did I not put in here? Huh, I thought I did. Alright, we have a vote for Triple S. They're very fluffy. They're very poofy. Another Triple S. Okay. Himalayans. Going Triple S tier. They're quite cute. They're a little goofy looking. But that's okay. Okay, now move on to this little guy. Now you might be wondering, Lucy, we just had a tailless cat. What happened to his? What happened to this guy's tail? Just busy fighting monsters at the moment, hunting. Either Monster Hunter or Wild Hearts, if anyone's ever heard of that game. This cat, similar to the American bobtail, they have the tail suppressing gene. Wild Hearts. This is the Irish Manx, spelled M-A-N-X. Originating in the Isle of Man, this breed has a naturally occurring mutation that shortens the tail. He looks like he just got into some trouble. I mean, you couldn't tell. He has no tail to say that he's innocent or not. Is Wild Hearts any good? I mean, if you like Monster Hunter, I wouldn't see why you wouldn't like Wild Hearts. Anyway. They have a Canadian semi-long-haired cousin called the Cymric, C-Y-M-R-I-C. Many Manx have a small stub of a tail, but Manx cats are best known for being entirely tailless, like this little guy here. He has no tail. He is lacking tail entirely. So unlike the Japanese or American bobtail that have a little bit of a nub, this guy got nothing. He's got zero tail. He'd be lacking. They have a specific tail suppressing gene. Unlike other bobtail breeds, the type of tail the breed has as a kitten has some interesting names, and I will be listing these names to you. They go from being tailless to having a length of tail or a normal tail. And those in order are called Rumpy, R-U-M-P-Y or R-U-M-P-I-E, or Dimple Rumpy. Having no tail at all, though often a tuft of hair where the tail would have grown at the rump, or at the base of their spine, they have just like a little tuft. A secondary Next one would be riser or rumpy riser, having a bump of cartilage under the fur, most noticeable when the animal is happy and raising its tail end. So they just have a little piece of cartilage. They don't have a full tail. These names get weirder as they go on. I'd like to note that. Stumpy, S-T-U-M-P-Y or S-T-U-M-P-I-E, having a partial tail of vestigial fused vertebrae up to about 3 centimeters or 1 inch long. So we're getting to like actual bobtail territory. We have a 1 inch or 3 centimeter long tail. Stubby, S-T-U-B-B-Y or S-T-U-B-B-I-E, a short or short-tailed, having a short tail of non-fused bones up to about half of an average tail length, cat tail length. And then we have longy, L-O-N-G-Y or L-O-N-G-I-E, comma, tailed, comma, taily, T-A-I-L-Y or T-A-I-L-I-E, having a half to normal tail length. Those all are considered Manx. Most of them, the commonly seen, have very little to no tail. He is Irish in nature. He do look like he's a little bit in trouble. I think that's just sort of the picture though. They're otherwise very docile, very friendly, also very energetic. They like running around and playing a lot. Where should this tailless little fellow go? If you guys say nothing, he's going triple S. You guys know this. Everyone's going triple S unless you tell me otherwise. I do have some bias in that too. I'm also Irish in nature. But I don't look like him. I do have a very fluffy long tail. Wintor, or Mew, or whoever. I need the council input. I need the council of cat appreciation of where are we putting this cat. Triple S? Why are we throwing him in triple S? Double S? Uh-oh. Council is fighting amongst themselves again. Where is it? Why triple S and why double S? You do have some goofy subcategorized names. Triple S because I like him, that's it. He is a potato, double S because no tail. Well, we have 2 votes for double S. So we continue the no-tail trend being double S with the American bobtail and then the Manx. Continuing the short or no-tail trend, we do move to the Japanese bobtail. Very poofy, very silky. Japanese bobtail, the short tail on this cat body type mutation caused by the expression of a dominant gene. The tail is both shortened and kinked, so it has like a bend, a permanent bend in it. In Japanese bobtails, the gene is fixed / always homogenized in the breed, so generally all kittens born to even one Japanese bobtail parent will have bobtails as well. The famous Maneki Neko or beckoning cat came from these cats. So if you've ever seen like a sushi restaurant or Chinese takeout or even just Asian relating stores, they have a little cat waving at you at the counter or by the door. That's a maneki neko. They're beckoning you to come in and to have a good time. They're also beckoning in fortune and good wealth. This stems from a legend that tells how a man, usually either a priest or a member of the royal family, who owned one of these cats, looked up to it one day to see his cat beckoning him. Thinking that the cat might have a message from the gods, he arose and went to it. No sooner had he done so than a branch large enough to kill the man fell where he had just been standing a few moments before. Unlike the dominant Manx gene, the bobtail gene is not association with skeletal disorders, so the Manx will usually have no tail vertebrae unless it has a full tail. It is usually like fused or cartilage. This one actually has a reduced number of tail vertebrae. The bobtail gene causes a reduced number of tail vertebrae as well as some fusion of the tail vertebrae. So it will have less of a tail genetically versus the Manx, which will have a fusion of like all of the vertebrae, just like tiny or no vertebrae. This type of tail is not only unique to the breed, but is also to each individual cat, and no two are exactly alike. So we have another bobtail. I think this is the last bobtail breed in the list. Where is the final bobtail breed going? Feeling you guys might say double S because no tail. I would not argue with it. Triple S to bring the good luck. Fair. They are basis for Lucky Cat. Double S is okay too. I understand. Council. Slamo, Wintour. They might have less of a tail, but they bring you good luck. Or they could. We're also roughly halfway through the list. So we start going very quickly through the rest of the alphabet, because for some reason, cat breeders like to name cat breeds based on the first half of the alphabet, and not so much after the last half of the alphabet. Triple S because wind tunnel cat? Huh? What do you mean wind tunnel? Cause they're poofy? What do you mean wind tunnel? What happened? I mean, I've gotten... Looks like his fur is flowing behind him. That's fair, that's fair. Okay, well I've gotten 2 votes for triple S, so... You'll be going in triple S. Alright. That's settled. We move on to Korat. Oh. Big photo. Korat. There we go. This one doesn't have a lot of notes, unfortunately. This is the Korat. They originated in Thailand. In Thailand, the breed is known as I'm gonna probably butcher this. Si Sawat. S-I space S-A-W-A-T. So if anyone knows Thai, I'm sorry if I butchered that. Meaning, quote, color of the Sawat seed. The Korat is known colloquially as the good luck cat. Traditionally, they are given in pairs to newlyweds or people who are highly esteemed for good luck. Until recently, Korats were not sold, but only given as gifts. So unfortunately, there's not too much to be known of this cat. They're very typically exclusive to Thailand. They also, I think, only come as this very silvery gray color. They're reminiscent of a Sawat seed in color. I apologize for any sirens in the background. But they also bring good luck, like the Japanese bobtail. They bring good luck to their owners and to friends and family. And they're not sold. They're only given as gifts. So how they came about, I have no idea. I did try to find extensive research on this cat. That is all I could find. That was it. That was the only thing I could actually find on this cat breed. And they're not new by any means. So where's this secondary lucky cat going? He's gray, double S? Oh no. I understand. Double S he goes. He's been added to the double S pile. Unfortunately, yeah, that one's gonna be a kind of short one. However, double S is fine. However, we move on now to this pretty lady. So as mentioned earlier, this is another Rex breed. The curly, fluffy, short, soft-furred variant. This is a La Perm. L-A, capital P, no space, E-R-M. A La Perm's fur is curly, hence the name Perm, with the tightest curls being on the throat and the base of the ears. The La Perm emerged around the early 1980s as a spontaneous mutation of cats bred for pest control. Triple S automatically because Rex? Oh no. The breed founders were Linda and Richard Cole from the Dallas, Oregon, whose cat Speedy, that's a name, whose cat Speedy gave birth to a curly-coated kitten named Curly, from whom all the Perms descend. The Perms are a type of Rex breed, the genetic variation in animals that results in the soft curly fur. And again, they're commonly seen in cats, rats, rabbits, horses, and dogs. They look like they have a perm. Their hair is curled and soft and fluffy. Previously, we have put the cousin, the friend, the Devon Rex, right here. They're in triple S. We can continue the triple S line because of the curled fur. Any objections? I hope you all are learning a lot of things today as well. Oh, stretch. Triple S. Okay, we have 2 votes for triple S. LaPerm joins the Triple S squad with their cousin, Devin Rex. Continuing the trend. Now, Mew, we're getting to your favorite cat. Oh lord, he's big. Don't worry about that, guys. Hold on. Scrunkly! Here's this guy. I love him. I love all of the cats. I'd like to preface that. Don't be too mean. Don't bully him, please. I know he looks a little strange. He looks a little scary, even. He's he's a Scrunkly and I don't like him. Rat! He's not a rat. He's a cat. This is a Lykoi. Lykoi. Lykoi! Love these boys. Thank you,
Father.
Sylvie. Thank you. Thank you for the testament. I don't know why people hate them. The Lykoi is a breed of cat derived from a natural mutation causing a form of hypotrichia, presenting in a significant reduction in the average numbers of follicles per hair follicle group. I want to get one someday. I pray and hope that you do. I would love to meet it. I'd love to pet it and play with him. Found in domestic short-haired cats. DNA testing has been done by the UC Davis to confirm that the cats do not carry the Sphinx/Devon Rex gene. They just look strange to me. They do look a little strange. They don't look like a typical cat. They are often given the nickname of wolf or werewolf cat due to their unique face. Unique is definitely a term to put that. As you can see, I don't want to scare anybody. As you can see, a lot of their central face doesn't have a lot of fur, and it kind of starts getting more furred as it goes to like the cheek and forehead area. They don't carry the Sphinx gene, so they're not chickens. They also don't carry the Devon Rex gene, which makes like the fur curled. That similar gene also makes them like more thin-haired. He's Scrunkly tier. Oh, yeah. I assumed he was going in Scrunkly tier. That doesn't mean he's bad. He's just a little Scrunkly. But we love him all the same. He is going Scrunkly tier. Should I move over? Should I move over by the chat box? I feel like Scrunkle. Hello, Otto. Welcome. Welcome into the Scrunkly. Should I move? Should I move? I think I'm gonna move myself over here. We're just gonna. There we go. Hello, hello. We're just gonna move over here so everyone can see the tier list. So we got Scrunkle. We got the Lykoi, the werewolf cat. Love those cats. Triple S tier. Thank you, thank you. Fortunately, the council has spoken. It is going in Scrunkle tier. However, we're getting to everyone's, and hopefully everyone's favorite breed. It's certainly my favorite breed. The very gorgeous, very fluffy, gigantic, friendly Maine Coon cats. And again, for anyone that isn't aware, that is the cat that I'm based off of. I'm just gonna do a... There we go. I'm just gonna throw myself in here. I am based off of a Maine Coon cat, and my tail is very fluffy. It's very similar to actually what this cat is looking like. I didn't even see Scrunkle and Chicken Tear. I'm a gentle giant. I'm definitely taller than average. I'm 5'9" before the boots. And a Maine Coon mix growing up. He was a big boy. Actually, right where my two ears are pointing, this is Mr. Kitty. He unfortunately has passed last year. And this is Princess. They're both Maine Coon mixes, and they're both my personal cats. Princess is currently living with my dad. But she's alive and well. Unfortunately, Mr. Kitty has passed. And then we have Mr. Wiggle, which was Mew's cat, who has also since passed, unfortunately. But we continue on. Ugh, there we go. This is a Maine Coon cat. This is going in triple S tier. Nobody has a say in that. You have no choice in the matter. Yes, your son. I'm very sorry. For the Maine Coon, the facts of the day. It is one of the oldest natural breeds in North America. The breed originated in the US, in the state of Maine, hence the name Maine Coon, where it is the official state cat. The Maine Coon is predominantly known for its size and dense coat of fur, which helps the large feline to survive in harsh climates. It is the breed of cat that I am based off of, I have said many times. I lost my place. Both looks-wise, large fluffy tail, and general build, as well as personality. They are gentle giants. They are very friendly. They possess an above-average intelligence, making them relatively easy to train. They are known for being loyal to their family and cautious, but not mean, around strangers. But they are independent and not clingy. Though this is my natural personality, I will make a character for you all. I went on a tangent. Basically, this part of my notes was that this is what I'm based off of. I'm very similar to a Maine Coon in real life. I don't want to sound like egotistical, but I think I might be of above average intelligence. I'm friendly. I'm not mean to strangers. I might be a little distant, but if I warm up to you, I'll like you. I'm very soft, very kind-hearted. Definitely taller than average. Got a big fluffy tail, big fluffy ears. You make friends with everyone. I try. I wouldn't say I'm personable, but I can be social. Am I fluffy? Sir? Have you seen me? Don't worry that my legs are cut off. Have you seen me? I'm very fluffy. Why is my tail transparent? Hold on. This is important. I'm very fluffy. I got this big old fluffy tail. Got some fluffy little ears. I'm definitely thick coated. We're on the thicker side of things. Got my big ol'. Sorry, we're gonna get real close and personal here. Got big ol' fluffy ears, as they should be. Very soft, very docile. This is it's just a mess all around. I think I would be considered fluffy. Wait, there we go. Here we are. We continue. Both of my cats, I did mention earlier, were Maine Coon mixes. Mr. Kitty, I do have the date in here. He has since passed of October 6, 2023, unfortunately. And Princess, they're both Maine Coon mixes. We are not sure what else they were mixed with because on their papers, they were just labeled as DMH, or domestic medium hair. So they're Maine Coon question mixes. But as we all know, we know where Maine Coon is going in this list. They're going in favorite. Or they're going at the very start of triple S tier. I'm fine with either or. Favorite was meant to be for the pets that we've had in the past. I just noticed there's a very chunky boy coming up on the list. Oh yes. Is it this one? Is it this chunky boy? Where my my mouse might be? Or is it this chunky boy? The fourth boy? This guy? Oh, honk! Oh, yes. He honks. Very honky. Can't count. I knew what you meant. This little guy right here. He do honk. We're getting to him. Don't worry. But council, I would like to officially have either Maine Coon as triple S tier or favorite tier. I'd like the council to decide officially. We were just talking about the honky boy the other night. I found a tweet of a baby honky boy where he was like shaking his little head and his ears were flapping out on his face. There were no honks to be had, but they have gigantic ears. Favorite? We have a vote for favorite. Where is Maine Coon going? One vote for favorite. I could also just make a separate Maine Coon tier. That is possible to be made. And don't worry, for anyone wondering, these photos will not be remaining. These photos will not be remaining. They will go away at the end so we can do an overview guide of all the cat breeds. I think I will just make... I'm gonna make a new one. It's just gonna be called... Oh, hello? Keyboard? Can I help you? Hello? There we go. That's what we got. Oh no. We're gonna fix this one. There we go. It is my tier. Because it is what I am. It is what I am based off of. Definitive. Perfect. Good. We move on to another fan favorite. We have this little guy. Literally, little guy. The Munchkin. Yes, you are correct. We got Munchkins. We got Munchkin favorites. The Munchkin, their short legs are due to a genetic mutation, as of many breeds are. Unfortunately, they're made because of genetic mutations or genetic favoritism. The Munchkin is considered to be the original breed of the dwarf cat. They're also known by the nickname of sausage cat. Sort of like sausage dog for the Dachshund. This is the sausage cat. In 1983, Sandro Hoschendel, a music teacher in Rayville, Louisiana, found 2 pregnant cats who had been chased under a truck by a dog. I just want to sit on my shoulder. I understand. I do too. I like his little legs. The story gets better, don't worry. She kept one of the cats and named her Blackberry, and half of her kittens were born with short legs. Hoschendel gave a short-legged male kitten from one of Blackberry's litters to a friend, Kay LaFrance of Monroe, Louisiana, and she named the kitten Toulouse. For anyone that has seen The Aristocats, a very old Disney movie, there's a little black-gray kitten. His name is Toulouse, along with Marie. And I'm blanking on... I'm sorry, no. Toulouse is the orange cat. I'm blanking on the other one. The black and gray. Black... I guess he would be a black kitten, but he's kind of like a charcoal gray. Berlouise? I don't remember offhand. I used to watch that movie a lot as a kid. Anyway. It is from Blackberry and Toulouse's litter that today that Munchkin breed is descended from. Toulouse is also the name of the kitten that is the orange kitten in the Aristocats. Triple S tier. Triple S tier for Munchkin. Little guy. Now I'd like to make the argument, because we've made this argument for the bobtail cats. He only has half legs, as they only have half or no tail. Though this is the devil's advocate talking. They only got half legs. But I will not be upset to put them in triple S tier. Berlioz was the black kitten. Thank you. That was close. Where is this little guy going? I'm gonna keep moving myself around. I'm not happy with where I'm sitting currently, so I'm just gonna... There we go. Not blocking chat, not blocking the cats. Not blocking the tier list. I remember Marie, because I own the 3-foot tall plush of her. I remember Marie, because she was the sassy the sassy girl kitten, and then her mother was Duchess. And then they found Thomas O'Malley, the alley cat, who was an orange tabby male. And they had this whole little adventure. The kittens loved Thomas O'Malley, and at the end of the movie, spoilers, they adopt Thomas O'Malley, and now they're one big family, and it's happy ever after, yay. We've also never had creme de la Edgar, but from my understanding, it's just cinnamon and nutmeg and warm milk. So I don't think I'm missing out on too much. But where are we throwing the Munchkin? Where are we throwing this little guy? I've heard one vote for triple S. Another vote for triple S. Got it. Triple S. I know his head is unfortunately cut off here, but it is the same photo, I promise. Alright. Now, we move on from Munchkin to another very, very big fluffa boy. Ooh. Because, well, our second dream cat for the apartment is a Munchkin Ragdoll. That is true. That is true. We do wish for a Munchkin Ragdoll mix. Or both. Just separate. This... Ooh, what was that? I don't know what I moved. Good night! Good night, Kyler. Sweet dreams. We're gonna get to your cat soon. I cannot promise that he'll be ranked well, but I'll try to convince the council. This is, not a newer breed, but newer breed to me, as I've never heard of this cat before I went researching. This is a Neva Masquerade. N-E-V-A space Masquerade, however you want to say Masquerade is spelled. Very poofy, very fluffy. They look kind of like a Siberian. And if you think so, you'd be sort of right. The Neva Masquerade is a breed or sub-breed of long-haired domestic cat which originates in Russia. Reminds me of a snowshoe. Snowshoes aren't as poofy or as big and fluffy, if I remember, because we do have a snowshoe. And it's right here in this corner. But I can see where the love is coming from. It is the sister breed or color point variant of the Siberian cat. Siberians tend to be one general color. This has the pointed color. I meant the light fades, like a lilac coat. Oh, true. Yeah, it has the color points. It has the ears, the face, the tail, the paws. It is the color point variant of the Siberian cat, a centuries-old Russian landrace. Landrace? I can't read. The color pointing markings are the result of a color point gene originally found in Siamese cats. A lot of the Siamese cat variants have these color point markings, like the Himalayan, like Siamese, like this guy, few others as well. Those are just all in here. Apart from the obvious similarities with the Siberian cat, the cat bears similarities with the Norwegian forest cat, which is actually going to be next, and with other color point long-haired cats, such as the Burman, which we didn't have on here, the Himalayan, and the Ragdoll. References of the ancient Siberian cat breed date back to the thousands of years, but the color point variety did not appear until the 1970s or 80s. So they're relatively newer-ish in breeding identification standpoint. Very poofy, very soft. Their cousin, the Siberian, also very poofy, very soft. I would say that we can put both together in the same category, in the same ranking, just because they're practically the same cat, just one has a color point variant and one is a solid color variant. And if you guys would like to see, where's the Siberian? They tend to have a more like, ooh, why is it tiny? They have like a more tabby sort of color markings, where they have like the little tabby marks, the stripes. The Neva Masquerade only has color points, so they look like the Siamese coloring. So they have the face, the ears, the paws and tail colored, but their body is white or cream. We got Siberian, and we got the Neva Masquerade, which I just can't size photos correctly, I guess. They're cousins, so I think the cousins appropriately belong in the same category. So where would we put these lovely, very poofy, very hardy cats? They're meant for cold conditions, that's why they're very poofy, fluffy. I guess I'll also read my little notes of Siberian, wherever it is. There we go. The formal name of a cat breed is the Siberian forest cat, but is typically referred to as Siberian or Siberian cat. The color point variant or sister breed, which is this one, the Neva Masquerade, is categorized as a separate cat breed by some registries. Siberian is often called hypoallergenic because it produces less fel D1, which is there's saliva. There's a lot of people that are allergic to cats. It's mainly because of their saliva, and it's the, how do I explain this? It's produced largely in their saliva by the sebaceous glands located in their skin. It's primarily the allergen present on cats and kittens. It's just like like an oil that is secreted and mixed around in their saliva. But they produce less of that, so surprisingly, despite being floofy and long-haired, they're better for anyone that has allergies to the saliva of cats. So if you want a cat, this would be a good fit. Siberian cats are Russia's native forest cats, are known to have existed for a long time in the dense forests of Siberia. The earliest known reference to them is 1000 AD, so they're also quite old. So if you're looking for a cat that's kind of hypoallergenic, this would be your friend, the Siberian or the Neva Masquerade, because they're similar in origin. One just has color points and one has tabby stripes. So where are we putting these gentle giants, these semi-hypoallergenic, poofy, floofy boys? I lied, there's another, I just saw there's another bobtail variant in here. So we have one final one that's coming up. Triple S floof to the maximum. I understand, I get it. So we're throwing Neva Masquerade And that doesn't look like my Siamese. There it is, Siberian. Both of them are going in to triple S category. We have the Neva Masquerade and Siberian. They are cousins, so it only makes sense that they both go up there. We continue the floofy boy trend with Norwegian forest cat. These are also quite popular. Sorry, I have like a weird swallow that had to happen. They originate from Northern Europe / Norwegian region. The breed's ancestors may have been a race of short-haired cats brought to Norway about 1000 AD by the Vikings, who may have also bred them with long-haired cats, like those ancestral to the modern Siberian and Turkish Angora breeds. These cats are often confused for the other stocky, long-haired breeds such as Siberian and Maine Coon, and they only share some ancestry with the Siberian, but none with Maine Coon cats. My boyfriend wants one of these, but that food bill would be too much money to keep their tummies full. The cats don't actually need to eat a whole lot. They only need like a cup, like one measuring cup of food a day. They actually don't need to eat a whole lot. And obviously you wouldn't give that to them all at once, you'd split into like thirds. So they don't need to eat a whole lot despite how big they are. Though I assume their grooming bill, if you take them to like a groomer, because they are quite fluffy, they are quite big, that might be a lot of money. But it'll be well worth to have a very fluffy friend to keep you warm in the winter. I see big cat and assume big tummy. I understand. That's a fair assumption, but surprisingly no. Big cat does not equal big tummy. They still have small tummies. They might eat a little more than, you know, like an average cat, but not horribly more. I guess it also depends on if they just like eating a lot. But we continue the floofy boy trend. So we put Maine Coon. Maine Coon has its own separate tier because it's me. We have both the Neva Masquerade and the Siberian as a triple S. So far we have floofy cats ranking pretty high. Do we continue the trend of putting the Norwegian forest cat in the triple S tier? My vote is yes, but my vote will always be yes. I need someone to convince me otherwise. Big cat, more to love, triple S. I understand. That's a very fair assumption. Very fair assessment. Sylvie, would you like to add into here? Should this go into triple S category as well? I think the consensus will be triple S tier. Alright, we already did some of the other ones. We move on. We move on to Honky Boy. I'd like again to preface the name of this cat. I have nothing to do with the names of these cats. This is what they are officially known as. My baby! I'd like to know that I'm not racist. I'd like to put that first and foremost. I'm not racist. These are the names of the cats that they have been given by the International Cat Association, by any other founding cat breed recognition. This is called the Oriental Shorthair. There is also an Oriental Longhair variant. They look like this, but they have longer fur. I did skip over one. We'll backtrack to that in a second. The Oriental Shorthair is a member of the Siamese family of breeds. They have high locomotion levels and are natural conversationalists, aka they're active and they honk a lot. And I say honk because they don't meow like normal cats. They honk. And I will prove this to you. We're gonna politely turn this music off for just a small moment. We're gonna go. Actually, I'm gonna hide this, just for a minute. You guys don't need to see what I have for my YouTube. I'm gonna go onto YouTube. Honk. Perfect. No, shut up, ads. Nope. Shut up. Okay, we're gonna come back in here.
Okay, the dryer's done. Teddy? Teddy? You want to go in? Stash? Bindi? Okay. Dexter? Who's ready for some nap time? Okay.
So as you can hear, they honk. They don't really meow. They're, as you can also tell, they are very lanky. They're very long boys. They're very slender. Very well built. They got kind of a long snoot. They got big old ears. Yeah, Teddy. I do follow them. I do love seeing their honks and their lanky shenanigans. This is unfortunately not any of them. I don't think this is any of the the Oriental Shorthairs that this owner has. But here they are. Their meows tend to sound more like honks than normal meows or chirps. They tend to be very sleek, but very athletically built. Their slender body tends to make them look lanky, especially when they stand on their hind legs. Their most distinctive trait is their large ears, making their heads look very triangular in comparison to other breeds. So he does look like he has a Dorito head. And I say that non-derogatory, very lovingly. They also have a long-haired cousin, the Oriental Longhair, which are bred from the Oriental Shorthairs and other domestic long-haired breeds. So we got this lanky little lad. Where are we putting the honks? I'm also gonna bring back our music. There we go. Where shall the honks go? Oh, all my cookie doughs all stuck together. Ow. S? Triple S? Uh-oh. I need reasons. It may be biased, that is 100% okay. I want biased opinions. I want the contentions to be sorted. Why, reasons for why triple S, reasons for why single S. Council, please discuss. I like talkative cats. I miss my Siamese so much. Oh. Therefore, talky cats equal more to love. Good points, good points. A+, good essay. Winter, counter argument. Why S tier? What are you not liking about this lanky, honky boy? What is there not to love? I feel like there's a lot to love. His ears are so big. He'll listen to all your problems. He's literally all ears. He's talkative, so he likes to gossip. He likes to chat. He likes to spill the tea. He's lanky, so he's fashionable. He's got that model stance. The ear to head ratio is too far off. The head on there appears to be more ear than head. I see, I see. That is a valid point. It is a 2 to 3, no, a 1 to 3 ratio of head to ear. The ears are quite big. Can we come to a consensus? Can we meet in the middle? Can he be double S tier? Council. Can we meet halfway? He's not quite triple S tier, but he's not S tier. He is double S tier. I got one yes. I feel that the double S might be appropriate. Where? Oh, huh? Why? I don't. What? I don't have a picture for this guy. Huh? Why don't I have a picture for him? Double S is acceptable mid-ground. Good, good, good. Okay. Well, we move on. I think that's why I skipped him accidentally. Is, an Osicat. Which is this. I have this specific photo. This very pretty little fellow right here. This is an Osicat. I don't know why I don't have his picture saved. But here he is. It is named for its resemblance to the ocelot, though it has no DNA to suggest that it shares anything with the wildcat. So he looks a little like an ocelot, but he's not related. Rather, it was bred from a Siamese, as a lot of cat breeds are, and Abyssinian. We have already met the Abyssinian. He was the first one we did. He has the very pretty orange golden ticked coat. This cat shares not only its DNA with both breeds, but also their characteristics, being both social and friendly, welcoming people to their home, much like a dog would. They're also very smart and intelligent and can also be taught many, many tricks. So not only does he look like a wildcat, but does not have the genetics of a wildcat. They're very talkative, they're very smart, they're very friendly. They're also very, very pretty. a lot of them do tend to look like this, where it's like this golden coat, very striking eyes. You can't see the eyes very well in that picture. Can't do it that. There we go. Very striking yellow eyes. They're very pretty. I think this one is the prettiest variant, this very silver white variety with its little spots. Looks kind of similar to an Egyptian Mao. Where are we throwing this beautiful, not wild cat? Another variant I see in here is this sort of darker spotted, but I think this one looks most like an ocelot. Where would we like to throw this not actually wild cat? My vote is always going to be triple S rank. You have to convince me otherwise for it to not be there. The council is speechless for this one. It's so beautiful. Deserving of triple S. All cats are triple S in my heart, as they are in mine too, but I felt that would make the tier list extremely boring if I threw them all in triple S tier. So I need my council, my chat's help to tell me where they should go. I want all the biased opinions. I want all the goofy, weird reasons why they should or shouldn't be where they would be. So otherwise, going right there. Triple S, this is a pretty girl. She is quite pretty. Just that little pink nose. Those striking eyes, the silvery coat. We have triple S ground. I agree. Up next, we bring back our honk friend. Honk friend is not being there for too much longer. We have Poofy Boy, the OG original Poofy Boy. This is a Persian cat. They are commonly recognized for their flat face, though there is a second sub-variety that has a not flattened face. They're tending to become more popular as a pet breed versus a show breed. The show breed is more popularized to be the flat face. The pet breed is more the pointed face. This is an honorary broom. These cats are widely known for their squished or flattened face, and like other mammals that share the trait, such as pugs, they have the same breathing difficulty. So a lot of people know that pugs, I'm not going to say everybody, but a lot of people know that pugs have a difficult time breathing because their nasal airways are actually compressed. And the cartilage that forms their nose, because of how they were bred for so long, is actually closed. Or it got bred to the point where the nasal cavity cartilage got closed. So a lot of them have to have surgery to actually open their nasal passageways. It is getting to the point for the Persian cats as well that because their face is so squished, they have breathing difficulties and they have to get a surgery to help them breathe. Thankfully, nowadays though, breeders are trying to remedy this by breeding other cats with the Persians to help change their facial structure, but keep a similarly flat face. so that they can still breathe, but they still have their signature flat face without any of the breathing difficulties. The first documented ancestors of Persian cats might have been imported into Italy from Khorasan as early as around 1620. However, this has not been proven. Instead, there is a stronger evidence for a long-haired cat breed being exported from Afghanistan and Iran from the 19th century and onwards. So what is old-timey Persia, which would be sort of that Afghanistan, Iran, Iraq area, might be where this cat has originated, which is why they're called Persian, because they're from Persia. They're the original Poofy boy. This is John Poof. And his cousin, which we have had before, this is the Himalayan. Himalayan came from Persian and Siamese, which we haven't quite gotten to yet, but it's right here. It's right there. So where are we putting John Poof? I'd like to also say we're past the halfway point. We only have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, including the Persian. Don't mind me leaning in here. Including the Persian, left. John Poof, double S because health defects. That's a fair take. That is a fair take. Breeders are trying to remedy that as we currently speak. There is the variety of Persians that have the more cat-like face, but they are trying to keep sort of the flat face without the health defects. I wouldn't be wrong, or I wouldn't disagree to put him in double S tier. I think that is an appropriate place to throw John Poof. We have our final Bobcat breed. So this one's a little special. This is a very cute cat. This is the Pixie Bob, spelled P-I-X-I-E-B-O-B. Sometimes it is hyphenated, sometimes it is just as one word. The Pixie Bob is a breed of domestic cat claimed to be the progeny of naturally occurring bobcat hybrids. Yes, the Pixie Bob is very, very cute. However, DNA testing has failed to detect bobcat marker genes, and Pixie Bobs are considered wholly domestic for the purposes of ownership, cat fancy registration, and import and export. They were, however, selected and bred to look like tiny American bobcats, like the actual wildcat, but again, sort of like the Ocicat, there is no wildcat DNA. It just looks kind of like a smaller version of a wild cat. They do have the bobtail, and we do have the running trend of a lot of the bobtail cats are going into the double S category because they are lacking a tail. This one was purposely bred to look like the American bobcat. He does not have the big stompy paws though. That being said, they look really, really cute. That is my argument. They are very cute, despite having not much of a tail or big stompy paws. They look like a miniature American bobcat, And if I were given the opportunity to pet any wild cat, which I would pet all of them, I think American Bobcat would be the closest one I could be able to reach in my current location. I would preferably love to pet a lion or a tiger or a snow leopard. Really any big wild cat. Cheetah. Cheetahs meow, by the way. They don't roar. Tigers and lions can only roar. They don't really meow. Cheetahs are a little bit different in their genus and they can meow, but they don't really roar. That's another thing. Where are we putting this tiny American Bobcat? Triple S! A first. No, a second for the triple S tier for bobtailed cats. The first one being the Japanese bobtail, only because they're quite lucky. Triple S. Why triple S? They have no wild DNA. They only look wild. They're not illegal. You do not need a permit. Why are we going triple S tier? I'm not fighting it. I want reasons. I want counsel to explain their thoughts and motives. Ooh, excuse me. This lo-fi is a vibe, by the way. Also, Wintor, if you can go yell at Douche, she'll go wake up. That'd be quite helpful. We'll throw the Pixie Bob into triple S tier. Except for no other votes. Now, we get to my other favorite. The stripedness of the specimen along with the poofy stub. That is fair. Makes me believe he belongs in triple S tier. That makes sense. We get to our final poofy boy. That's kind of a lie. We get to another poofy boy. This is the ragdoll slash ragamuffin. They're categorized together because they're very similar in nature, and they also have similar origin. I'm just gonna scoot over here a little bit. The ragdoll is a breed of cat with a distinct color point coat, and blue eyes. They have very specifically baby blue eyes, but a lot of them do range just in various shades of blue, but they are always blue. That is very important for this breed. An American breeder and baker developed ragdolls in the 1960s. They are best known for their docile, placid temperament and affectionate nature. The name ragdoll is derived from the tendency of individuals from the original breeding stock to go limp and relaxed when you pick them up. So they will, quote, ragdoll when you hold them. They are a cross between the Persian, which we just talked about, and the Turkish Angora. Angora just is a big, poofy, silky cat. And, this is multiple breedings in here, and the Burman or Burmese, which is another color point breed. The ragamuffin was once considered to be a variant of the ragdoll, but was established as a separate breed in 1994. The ragamuffin breed originated as a crossbreed between the ragdoll, with limited outcrossing to the Himalayan and the Persian and other long-haired cats to gain more of a wider variety of colors and coats, but still have the same temperament as ragdolls. The reason that they were grouped together in this is because they look very similar. They have very similar traits. The only difference being ragdolls tend to only have Siamese color points, where it's the darker face, ears, tail, feet, and lighter coat, versus ragamuffins can come in variety colors like lilac and silver and chocolate and cream. I believe this one is a chestnut, or like lighter brown variant. The ragamuffin is just multiple different color variants of the ragdoll, and that's why I'm grouping them together. They look very similar. They both have their striking blue characteristic eyes. They both have the ragdoll temperament. Father has been woken. Good, 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 good. This is also my second favorite cat, Maine Coons being my first. He is a little bit Dorito shaped. That's because he has very floofy, puffy fur. They're also very stocky, but they're very gentle, very docile. They're my second favorite cat, right after the Maine Coon. I also debated putting this as my origin story, if if that's applicable here. If I wasn't a Maine Coon, I would definitely have been a ragdoll. Or ragamuffin, I guess. Either or. I feel like they are categorized as separate breeds. I feel like they're sort of interchangeable. So where are we putting this very gentle giant? Triple S? Triple S for the floofy boy? I think Mew would also agree. The triple S. Ragdoll, Ragamuffin, triple S tier. Established. We are getting down to the final few. Winter, you're going to be very happy. Do I not have a... I don't have a picture for this either. Hold on. Going back here. Hold on. I feel like I don't need to explain my reasoning for the Dorito-shaped cat. Understandable. We move on to the Russian blue. As the name implies, they tend to have a silvery, almost blue coat with very striking emerald green eyes. The Russian blue is a naturally occurring breed that may have originated from the port of Arkhangelsk, probably pronounced that wrong, in Russia. They're also sometimes called Archangel Blue. It is believed that sailors took them from the Archangel Isles to Great Britain and Northern Europe in the 1860s. Russian blues are plush, short-haired, shimmering pale blue-gray cats with emerald green eyes or yellow eyes. Their guard hairs, which are sort of like the upper coat, are distinctly silver-tipped, giving the cat a silvery sheen or lustrous appearance. They're kind of shiny. As you can kind of tell, they have this very shiny coat going on. As of recent development, Russian blues were bred with other short-haired breeds, but are no longer called Russian blue. Instead, they are their own separate breeds called Russian white, Russian black, and Russian tabby. There is also a long-haired variant called a nublung, or long-haired Russian blue. Glossy cat, yes. We can also look at the nublung. This is our long-haired Russian blue variant. Also with these very gorgeous, striking emerald-colored eyes. Same sort of silvery blue coat. Still kind of glossy, just longer fur. But we are primarily focusing on Russian blue. Alright, the short hair variant. There was one, apparently there's one that's like photoshopped to be slightly more blue. They tend to be this very silvery. Oh, this one has very striking eyes. Very silvery, blue-gray. Oh, this one's a little bit better. Blue-gray color coat. They do have this very shimmery pattern. They reflect a little bit of light off of their fur more than most cats do. Where would we like to throw this very glossy cat? A triple S? Triple S for the glossy cat? Council? Would the council agree? I would partly agree to triple S. They're very, very sleek. We do have a mass majority in triple S. I would like to point that out. I'm not upset by it. This is mostly your guys' choosing. But I would like just to point that out. So I will put them in triple S tier. Now, we're gonna come back. We have another wildcat. True variant of wildcat, actually. I have a separate picture that goes with this for explanation purposes. This, ladies and gentlemen and ladies, this is the Savannah. The Savannah is a breed of hybrid cat developed in the late 20th century from crossing a serval, Leptalurus serval, with a domestic cat, Felis catus. This hybridization typically produces large and lean offspring, with the serval's characteristic large ears and markedly brown spot coats. F1 and F2, F1 being the closest to serval genetics, so much more feral. Starting to realize we might all have been a bit biased. That's okay. So F1 is being much more on the feral side, and ooh. Hello, 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 raid, raid. Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome in. Thank you so much, Sick Wolf, for the raid. How is everybody? Hi Wolf. Hi Scotty. How is everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out here. That's why I'll make sure I'm. Ooh. Sick Wolf shout out. Let's go. Thank you, Wintor. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. For anyone that doesn't know me, my name is Lucy. I am doing my 3.0 debut today. I made my model and rigged it all myself. We're here. I guess let me let me switch over to this real fast. Hello, this is me. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Amazing job. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I tried very hard. I think I made a lot of improvements since I've last rigged my models. But welcome in. We're doing a ultimate cat breed tier list. We're getting towards the end a little bit. We're on the Savannah cat, which is a domestic cat breed that was bred with a serval. Love your model, thank you. And they're quite. Oh, that's not it. Oh no. There we go. A lot of them have a lot of legal issues. I don't know nothing about cat breeds. Well, if you were here earlier, you would have learned a whole lot. I've been talking nonstop for about 3 hours. You have a lot of things that you could have learned. If you'd like to stick around, for anyone that is interested, I'll start over. I wasn't too far in. This is the Savannah cat. This beautiful boy right here is a hybrid cat breed developed in the late 20th century from crossing a serval with a domestic cat. Hybridization typically produces large, lean offspring with the serval's characteristic large ears and markedly brown spot coats. F1 and F2 cats, F1 being the closest to the serval, so very feral. Male savannas can be very large. Show eligible F4 to F5, which are more domesticated, like this little guy right here. Cats range from 11 to 18 pounds. They're very big. However, comparable in size to other large domestic cat breeds, such as the Maine Coon, which I am based off of, or Norwegian Forest Cat, that is quite comparable. They are very, very big. Laws governing ownership of savanna cats in the United States vary according to state. Some states have more restrictive laws on hybrid cat ownership, including Hawaii, Massachusetts, Texas, and Georgia. Other states and Canada have restrictions on the ownership of F1 and F2 generations, but generally F2 generations and further are okay as long as they have their rabies vaccination and special permits that are needed for the state. I'd like to also have, because I have a separate picture that was meant for this, so we have this. They're coded, they are coded. Excuse me that I'm behind this picture, don't worry about it. We have the serval, which is the actual wild cat. We have a savanna cat, which is a smaller, more domesticated, short hair. Makes other varieties of savanna cat. And by that, I mean these adorable, excuse me, don't mind that. Savannah cat. These cats get huge. I mean, they get stupid big. Like, this is you can't see that. I'm sorry. Hold on. They get big. This is the size of like a medium dog. They are very, very big, very lanky. This is a good photo too. This cat is very easily reaching the counter. Like a standard, like that is a dishwasher. They're very easily reaching the top of this counter and above to get whatever this gentleman is holding. These are big cats. There's one picture I'm actually looking for specifically. I mean, that kind of works. Not exactly what I'm looking for. There we go. This. He do be stretching. He do be big. He is a big boy. These are sort of the more like F3, F4, F5. You're gonna go eat, go enjoy, go get some water, go eat, go relax. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for trusting your community with me. I'm just gonna teach them a lot of cat facts. That's the worst that I'm gonna do here. There we go. I'm trying to find like some of the more like shut up, Pinterest. Seems like a fun cat to have trained. Yeah. This is sort of the more like F1, F2 variant of Savannah cat. They look a lot more like an actual serval. So they're big. They're very, very big. There we go. I was kind of looking for like this photo. Or it's the different size variation. So it's like actual Savannah, F1, F2, 3, 4, 5. Where it's just like small, domestic, tiny baby. So, council, chat, what are we ranking this legitimately wild cat? Right, anywhere from this to this to, excuse me, to this to like these. So it can be anywhere from like a normal house cat to medium dog. Where are we throwing this cat? My vote is always going to be triple S tier. They are a crime waiting to happen. A lot of them do have legal issues. You do need permits or they're just completely banned outright in certain states. Even as the F4, F5 generations. How much do we like committing felonies? For cats. With the last illegal cat. I understand. Triple S tier it is. Alright, back to other domesticated cats. We have this distinguished fellow. Unfortunately, Kyler is not here. He left a little bit ago. This is the Scottish Fold. And he is called that because if you look at his ears, they look like little pockets. They are folded downwards towards his face, unlike the American curl where they curl back behind their head. This is a Scottish Fold. And the Fold, or Scottish Fold, is a breed of domestic cat with a natural dominant gene mutation that affects the cartilage throughout the body, like their entire body, causing the ears to fold, bending forward and down towards the front of the head, which gives the cat what is often described as an, quote, owl-like appearance. He does look a little owl-ish. Originally called lop-eared or lops, after the lop-eared rabbit, and go by other names such as the Highland Fold, Scottish Fold, long hair fold, or Coupari, Coupari, because of the gene that affects the cartilage. Osteochondrodysplasia, big word for you today, or OCD apparently is shortened to. Fold cats have malformed bone structures and can develop severe, painful, degenerative joint diseases at an early age. Scottish Fold kittens that do not develop the folded ears are known as Scottish Straights. So they're not Scottish Fold, they're Scottish Straight. Scottish Folds, whether with folded ears or normal ears, are typically good-natured and placid and adjust to other animals within a household extremely well. They tend to become very attached to their human caregivers and are by nature quite affectionate. So we have a few health risks with this little guy because of the gene that folds his ears down. They do have some cartilage degenerative health issues. Otherwise, they're very sweet. They're very nice. They go well with a lot of other animals and people in a household. They do tend to get clingy to their favorite person. And if you like owls, this guy's your bet. This is your owl cat. Where should we put the fold? Scottish fold, Highland fold, owl cat. Where should we put him? Double S because owl cat. Interesting, interesting take, interesting take. What of the... Do you not like owls? Is that why? Is he a little scary? I think he's quite charming. I think he has a very charming little face. I can see the reasoning being that health issues, sort of along with the Persian. He has some very serious health issues. Double S due to health debuffs, triple S otherwise. Okay, we've gotten 2 votes for double S. Double S. Owls are incredible. So wait, then why was your vote for double S, if not triple S? The health effects of being an owl cat, that makes sense. That's fair. Alright, double S he goes. Alright, we move on to this guy. This is another Rex breed, and Rex does not mean dinosaur. Rex, for anyone that wasn't here earlier, Rex is a genetic mutation in the fur that affects a lot of animals like cats, rats, rabbits, dogs, horses, that makes the fur curly and soft. So they have wavy or curly fur. That is what defines a Rex. This, we've had a couple before actually. If I scroll back up here, we have... Oh, I'm in a bad spot. This guy, right under my head. That is Devon Rex. We had another one. This one. That is the Laperm. Wait, no, this one. Sorry, this one. That's the Laperm. This is the Japanese bobtail. Both are Rex variants. They both have the wavy, curly fur. The Selkirk Rex is distinct from all other Rex breeds. Unlike the Devon Rex or Cornish Rex, the hair is of normal length and not partly missing. So a lot of the Rex breeds have like thinning or thinner coats. This one has a very plush and full coat, despite it being wavy, curly, fluffy. There are long hair and short hair varieties. It differs from the Laperm in that the Selkirk Rex coat is plusher and thicker. Laperm also, again, has like a thinner coat. The Selkirk Rex originated in Montana, USA in 1987 with a litter born to a rescued cat. The only unusually coated kitten in the litter was ultimately placed with a breeder who named her Miss DePesto, after a curly-haired character in the TV series Moonlighting played by Alice Beasley. I don't expect any of you to know who that is. I don't even know who that is. So please don't feel bad if you don't know who that is. Also, Selkirk, spelled S-E-L-K-I-R-K, Rex trace their ancestry back to the cat Miss DePesto. Jerry Newman, the breeder, named the breed after her stepfather, Selkirk, making this the first and the current only breed of cat to be named after an actual person. So we have, it has the Rex gene, so it has the curly floofy fur, but it doesn't have the thinning variety that the gene usually brings with, so it has a very plush, full coat. He does kind of look like a stuffed animal. He doesn't quite look real. And again, the Rexes are not very common in animals. It is sort of a under the radar, not super well known or very common in breeds to have this curled fur. Where are we putting this exceptionally rare floofy boy? So we currently have all the Rexes in the triple S tier. He do be looking like a plush animal though. He do be looking like a toy. Nothing wrong with that. But definitely he's looking a little spooked. he looks like he's seen some shit off in the distance. And he's not liking it too much. Where would we like to put? Ooh, where do I keep moving here? Where would we like to put him? I'm just gonna shrink him down a little bit. All his brethren are in this tier. Double S, because possibly taxidermy cat. Oh no! I can assure you this cat is not taxidermied. This is a real cat. Wait, let's get out of here, right? Selkirk Rex. These are very much real cats. They just look extra plush. Triple S because it's a real cat. Let's go with this little guy here, right? These are real cats. These are not taxidermy. They do look just kind of oddly yeah, like a real life stuffed cat. They just look kind of a little bit strange. You can't even see that one. There we go. See, it's like these like curled, wavy fur. They all do just sort of just kind of look like like stuffed animals. But they are real. They are real cats. They're not taxidermied. So we have 1 vote for triple S, 1 vote for double S. He looks like he's half wet. This one? I can see it. There's some like darker patches and looks like he soaked himself when he was like washing him. Hair sticking together in clumps. Yeah, that too. So we have 1 vote for triple S, 1 vote for double S. Where would we like to throw him in? I'm leaning a little bit towards double S only because he does look not real. He does sort of look like a plush toy, and we are only ranking real cats. Though he is a real cat, he does just kind of look like a plush toy. You can put it in triple S with the other Rexes. Oh, we have a change of heart. Triple S it goes. Alright, we are putting Selkirk Rex into the triple S category. We now have another big fan favorite. If Sylvie is still here, I know where she's putting this cat. This is the originator of a lot of cat breeds. I'd argue the opposite. It looks like a plush cat with the benefits of a real one. Oh, good counter argument. Good, good. I am lurking. Sylvie, we have come to your baby. We have come to the Siamese cat. Siamese cat is a lot of basis for a lot of other cat breeds, like the Himalayan, like the Burmese, like a ragdoll. It is the originator for a lot of breeds because of either the color point in its fur pattern, which is the dark face, the dark ears, tail, paws, or because of his very plush fur, or his temperament, because it's very talkative. Sort of like the, I promise this is the name of the breed, the Oriental short hair or long hair. They are very talkative cats. So, this one has a long paragraph, so bear with me. The Siamese cat is one of the first distinctly recognized breeds of Asian cat, derived from the, I'm gonna butcher this, I'm sorry, Lucienne land race. One of the several varieties of cats native to Thailand, formerly known as Siam, which is where the Siamese comes from. The original Siamese became one of the most popular breeds in Europe and North America in the 19th century. The pointed pattern is a form of partial albinism, sort of like albino, resulting from a mutation in tyrosinase, an enzyme involved in melanin production. The mutated tyrosinase enzyme is heat sensitive. It fails to work at normal body temperatures but becomes active in cooler, which is usually less than 33 degrees Celsius, areas of the skin, which tends to be the face, the ears, the paws, and tail. This results in a dark coloration in the coolest parts of the body, including the extremities and face, which is cooled by the passage of air through the sinuses. All Siamese kittens, although pure cream or white at birth, develop visible points in the first few months of life in colder parts to their body. By the time a kitten is 4 weeks old, the points should be sufficiently distinguishable to recognize what color they are. That being like cream, lilac, blue, chocolate, etc. So the actual color of the point. Many Siamese cats tend to have cross eyes due to some genetic wiring, but that has been mostly, keyword mostly, bred out. Meaning if I freeze my cat, it will turn black. No. I wouldn't condone that sort of research. My baby was super cross-eyed, yes. They do, for some reason, tend to have issues having crossed eyes. This breed has been one of the building blocks for other breeds, either for its color point features, its sleek build, or both, or its temperament. Some examples are the Balinese, which is the long hair Siamese version, Havana Brown, which we did talk about earlier, Himalayan, Osicat, Ragdoll, Snowshoe, and Tonkinese, to name a handful of them. This is building block cat. This is a very long-standing, long-running cat breed. They tend to not have a lot of health defects besides the cross-eyed, and even then that's currently being worked on. Winter, you wonder why your family doesn't want you to get a cat. Strange. I wonder why. Where are we putting building block cat? They do come in other colors besides just this chocolate point. That's just the most distinguished, the most recognizable. They do come in other colors. Excuse me as I hide this. They do come as like silvery gray. A lot of them are this dark chocolate color point. Favorite because I'm heavily biased. Unfortunately, favorite is only for real life pets that have been owned. Why is this so far zoomed in? But as you can kind of see, they have like silver point. They have mostly chocolate points on them. Are a little bit more darker. So like along their backs as well. They tend to be mostly white, like this guy here. Maybe it was a lynx point Siamese. Ooh, very nice, very nice. I get told it's a cat that's basically a mood ring. What else are we supposed to say? It's not quadruple S, father of the greats. We'll put him at the start of triple S. We also have this sort of like very pale cream. I want to see if I can find a lilac point. This might actually be a lilac. Siamese cat. No, okay. The silvery gray one was lilac. Very pretty though. Very nice. They also tend to have blue eyes, but not always. So I'm hearing that we're putting like start of triple S. Like he's before anybody else. Favorite cat. He's going above and beyond every other cat. I think that works for me. We already did the Siberian. Siberian is already triple S tier. He is right here, along with his cousin, the Neva Masquerade. Ooh, get no. Wait, huh? There we go. Okay. The Neva Masquerade also has the Siamese in there, so it has the color points. So we're gonna move on. We're gonna go to a much lesser heard of cat called the Singapura, spelled Singapura. The Singapura is the smallest breed of cat. They are very, very small. Noted for his large eyes and ears, ticked coat, which is a sort of like dusting pattern on their coat, and blunt tail. They don't have like a pointed tail, it's more rounded at the end. Reportedly established from 3, quote, drain cats, imported from Singapore in the 1970s. It was later revealed that the cats were originally sent to Singapore from the United States before being exported back to the US. The world's smallest cat breed, a full-grown female usually weighs 1.8 kilograms or 4 pounds. This is fully grown. A fully grown female cat is 4 pounds, while the male weighs 2.7 kilograms or 6 pounds. These are very, very small cats. The breed takes its name from the Malay name for Singapore. And if we go in here, Singapura, I would like to see cat. So we got these great big eyes, these gigantic huge eyes. Okay, they're not quite that small, but they're very small. I'm trying to find one that's like, there we go. This is how big they get. They're teeny tiny. They're little guys. They're itty bitty. Don't worry about that. Pocket cat. They are pocket cat. They're so small. Teeny tiny. Look at this little guy. I need two. I understand. They make two would make up one for each pocket. I was gonna say two make up one actual cat. They're very, very small. Ooh. Tiny baby. I think this is the best representative size that we're gonna get, unless I find another human person holding them. Oh, we also got that, I guess. This is the baby. That is a kitten. That is an adult. This is a kitten. Extremely, extremely small. Tiniest little babies. I'm not paying 20 bucks for this picture. Where would we like to put the tiniest babies? Where do the little guys go? Where do the little guys belong? I'm stuck on either S or triple S. Why S and why triple S? What is reasoning for both? Why not double S? S because small cat. That makes sense. I'm just gonna eat like 300 calories worth of cookie dough, don't mind me. Wait, one vote for S. We have a half vote for S and triple S. Double S for super small cat. That makes sense. Double S, I think works. Double S would be super small cat. I agree. I think he's a little more unique than just gray cat or brown cat. We do now move on. This is not a Siamese cat, despite it looking very similar to one. I'm just gonna skip myself over again. This is a snowshoe. Not to be confused with an actual snowshoe that you would use for walking in the snow. This is the snowshoe cat breed. The snowshoe is breeded domestic cat originating in the United States of America. I don't know why that was elongated. Originating in the US in the 1960s. The snowshoe is a short-haired bicolor color point breed, and by that it means that it has color points from the Siamese, right? But it also has bicolor, so it has white patches of fur, usually on its feet and its chest and its tummy. So you're not fully color point. They have the color point markings. Snowshoes were first produced in Philadelphia when a Siamese breeder's cat gave birth to 3 kittens with white feet. The breeder, Dorothy Hines Doherty, then began a breeding program to produce what were originally called silver laces, crossing the strangely marked Siamese cats with bicolor American short-haired cats and other breeds. Despite having existed for 45 years, snowshoes are rare due to their difficulty of reproducing the correct coat markings. So they distinctly have the white feet. Apparently it's hard to get them to have specifically white feet. The marks are based on the recessive genes for color points and on the codominant but variably expressed piebald pattern gene, which is the face and the feet and chest having distinct color points, making it difficult to predict the appearance of offspring. The internet celebrity Grumpy Cat is a mixed breed with possible snowshoe traces. So for Slamo that was asking for Grumpy Cat is not a Himalayan cat. She was a domestic short hair that had snowshoe traces. And Grumpy Cat's original name is, or was, Tartar Sauce. So we not only have a second niche celebrity cat, the first one being the British Shorthair with the I Hash cheeseburger. We have a second one, the Snowshoe, as Grumpy Cat. Where would we like to put this very soft, very plush, niche internet cat? I will say, as someone that has interacted with a snowshoe, my cousin actually has a snowshoe. Their fur is so incredibly soft. It is like you're petting a rabbit. If you've ever petted a bunny and they have really, really soft plush fur, that is exactly what it feels like to pet this cat. Their fur is really dense and really, how do I explain this? Very plush, very dense. Excuse me, extremely soft. They are quite active, they are quite talkative, or at least my cousin's was. So I would attribute that also to the Siamese traits of being talkative and active. Where would we like to put this extremely rare cat? We have a vote for Triple S. Another Triple S. Hello, welcome back, Mew. Do you remember my cousin's cat? When we went to visit her? And she had a snowshoe. Yes, the soft baby, yes. My cousin also had a Siamese mix, because the other cat, not the snowshoe cat, but the other cat, had crossed eyes. He was very cute and very sweet, though. He just had a little bit of vision problems because of the cross eyes. Triple S, we got 2 votes for Triple S. I think so. I think so as well. I might also put him up here because we both have the Siamese, which this cat originates from, as well as have personal relations with this very soft plush baby. Damn it, I have another... Why am I missing so many cats? I have another one that I don't have a photo for. This is like the fourth one I don't have a picture for. Ooh. Cat. Oh no, it is there. Okay. Kind of. We move on to this cat. This is a Somali. This is also another niche internet celebrity cat. I've seen her videos a lot. Her name is Summer. She's very well trained. She wears lots of outfits. Long story short, this is like the long-haired variant of the Abyssinian, which we've seen already, but in the 1940s, a British breeder named Janet Robertson exported some Abyssinian kittens to Australia, New Zealand, and North America. Descendants of these cats occasionally produce kittens with long or fuzzy coats. The Somali cat was genetically similar to the Abyssinian cat. Due to inheriting 2 copies of the recessive gene for long hair, they have a characteristically luscious coat, unlike their cousin the Abyssinian. The American Abyssinian breeder Evelyn Megg also received long hair from her cats, which she named Somalis. The name was in reference to the African nation Somalia. Somalia borders Abyssinia, which is modern-day Ethiopia. So it's a lot of geographical naming here. Excuse me. The name of the breed is a unique interpretation of the Ethiopian-Somali conflict. Meg charitably assumed that since the land borders were a human creation, so are the genetic borders between the Abyssinian cat and the long-haired Abyssinian Somali cat. So long story short, a breeder took some Abyssinian cats, sent them off to other countries, had them breed them, and the offspring sometimes had long and fuzzy coats, and they decided to name that Somali because Abyssinia and Somalia are neighboring, and these are basically like neighboring cats, just through genetic crossing. We do already have Abyssinian in triple S tier. That's the first one that we started with. Would we want to put Somali also in triple S tier? They are the longer, floofier versions of Abyssinians. And for anyone that would want a re-seeing of an Abyssinian cat, his baby is so orange. They are quite orange. This is our Abyssinian cat. This is our Somali cat right here. They're cousins, sort of like the Siberian and the Neva Masquerade. It looks like cinnamon. That is usually the color calling is cinnamon colored or ginger colored. These are cousins, like the Neva Masquerade and Siberian cats. So would we agree that the Somali would deserve a place in triple S tier next to Abyssinian? You can't see, but I have my hands placed together like a debate team trying to debate out things on a podium. Just imagine that it's there. Yes, I like the extra fluffy cinnamon baby. That makes sense. So we're putting them next to each other. We have the Abyssinian. We do have the Somali.
Red Lemur cat goes into SSS.
Thank you, Bartholomew. Thank you. I'm gonna turn you up a little bit. You're a little quiet on my end. You gotta start screaming more. Alright. We are getting down to our last couple. We are getting down to the last few. Our next one, probably long awaited. The Sphinx. Sphinx cat. There is a lot of history. This is a long paragraph I have for the Sphinx cat. They do have a lot of ancestry, a lot of history. They are going in chicken tier. That is not up for debate. You're just gonna hear facts anyway.
I said the red cat goes into SSS.
Thank you. Thank you for speaking up, Bartholomew. The Sphinx cat, also known as the Canadian Sphinx. They're made in Canada, which seems really bad because they have no fur and Canada is quite cold. Is a breed of cat known for its lack of fur. Hairlessness in cats is a naturally occurring genetic mutation, and the Sphinx was developed through selective breeding of these animals starting in 1960.
That's a chicken, not a cat.
You are correct. According to breed standards, the skin should have the texture of chamois leather, as it has fine hairs, or the cat may be completely hairless. Whiskers may be present, whether whole or broken, or may be totally absent. Their skin is the color that the fur would be, and all the usual cat markings, solid point, van, tabby,
chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets. May be found on the Sphinx cat's skin. So this one would have been just like a ticked coated, probably some darker color, maybe brown, maybe gray, maybe black coat, but because they don't have fur, it reflects on their skin. This is also true of a lot of actual cat breeds. If you were to shave them down, which is inhumane, please don't do that, but if you were to shave a lot of cat breeds, Siamese being a really good point, you would actually see that their skin is reflective of the coloration. So you would see that their paws are actually darker typically, and their tail is darker, and you see that their tummy and their back would be lighter. Or even in the case of bi or tricolored cats, calicos, you would actually see the different color pattern. So you'd see darker patches of skin, where the darker patches of color are, on their skin. Again, please don't do this. It's very inhumane. Please don't shave your cat. Because they have no fur, or usually it's more like a peach fuzz, Sphinx cats lose body heat more readily than coated cats, making them both warm to the touch and prone to seeking out warm places. The Sphinx's hairlessness is produced by a mutation in the gene that produces the short curly coat of the Devon Rex, or other Rexes, but is more extreme. Moreover, it was found that the curly coat of the Selkirk Rex, which we've also already talked about, is also associated with this gene. The gene encodes keratin 71, or KRT71, and is responsible for the keratinization of the hair follicle. The Sphinx's mutation leads to a complete loss of function, where the structure of the hair is damaged so that the hair cannot be formed, or it can be formed but is easily dislodged. So basically they can grow fur, but if they were to, it just kind of really easily falls out. This is not up for debate. They are going in chicken tier with the Bambino. That is where they belong. That is what they are. I just wanted to give you that whole lesson because this is also a learning stream and you have no choice but to listen. That is our Sphinx. We are getting towards the end here. We do have this little guy. We did see him a little bit earlier. We're going to move him up here. Would anyone like to guess the name of this cat? I did say earlier, I think, if you remember it, I will be quite impressed. If you don't remember it, that is a-okay. If you get the name of this cat correct, you will get a free redeem. Free redeem of choice. Jungle cat. No. Good guess. Good guess. Bengal. No, that was another cat we had. That would have been this guy right here. Toiger. Ding 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 ding. This is a Toiger. What redeem would you like for free? And this does include drowning. It drowned. I figured as much. Okay. Alright. Excuse me. Chug that water. I tried. Excuse me, I'm sorry. That was a sort of loud burp. I apologize. Anyway, this is our Toiger. Where's my... There it is. This is our Toiger. The Toiger is a breed of domestic cat, the result being breeding domestic short-haired tabbies, which is the striped pattern in the fur that is not specific to any breed, it just is a pattern, beginning in the 1980s, to make them resemble a, quote, toy tiger, as its striped coat is reminiscent of the tiger's. The breed creator Judy Sugden, not sure how to say that exactly, has stated that the breed has developed in order to inspire people to care more about the conservation of tigers in the wild. That's why the redeem exists, right? We want to hear an audible burp. That's true. I also don't want to deafen anybody. Let's see. Judy Sugden was the daughter of Jean Mill, maiden name Jean Sugden. She was the one that made the Bengal cat. So this is a family generational thing. The lady that had created the Toiger is the daughter of the lady that had created the Bengal. So similar line of thinking. The Bengal, however, does have feral origins, where you do need a permit or some sort of illegality to have the cat. The Toiger does not have that same DNA. It is just a domestic cat with the tabby markings much more prominent to make him look like a small tiger. So he's not illegal. He just is very... He looks like a wild cat, sort of like our Asa cat. Where is our Asa cat? Right here. No relation to the ocelot, but looks like an ocelot. So where would we put our tiny tiger? We have a vote for triple S. We have 2 votes for triple S. Would anyone else like to attribute a vote in here? Tiny Tiger seems to be quite popular. He is very legal. No risk of owning him. He just looks a little ferocious. we are down to our last two. I did also pair them together very specifically because they are very similar to each other. I want a small tiger baby. I want all of these cats, including the Lycoi. I'm sorry, but I do want all of these cats. I do. I love all of them very dearly. I do want the chickens. I do want the skrunkly. Too many. Okay, well, I don't want them all at once. I don't want them all at the same time. I do want to just interact with all of them at some point in my life. I've gotten a few. I've gotten like a good handful of them. There's ever more to be had though. But we are moving on to our last couple. Oh my god, it's huge. Ugh. Crazy cat lay confirmed. Was that not already apparent? I thought that was very clear. I thought this was already very, very obvious to people that I'm a crazy cat lady. Anyway, this is the Turkish Angora. This was mentioned a little bit earlier. There was a breed that was crossbred with the Angora to get this very luscious, silky coat. The Turkish Angora is a breed of domestic cat. As the name is kind of pointing to, they did originate from Turkey. Turkish Angoras are one of the ancient natural breeds of cat, sort of like the Egyptian Mau, having originated in central Anatolia, Ankara province in modern-day Turkey. The breed has been documented as early as the 17th century, so they are quite old. They're quite they've been around for quite some time. Outside of the United States, the breed is usually referred to as simply as the Angora or Ankara cat. These cats have slender and elegant bodies. In the winter, they are perfectly camouflaged in snow. They typically are only white. And we'll get to that in a second here, actually. The gene responsible for the deaf white cat occurrence is present in most Turkish Angoras. So if you ever see a white cat with blue eyes, a lot of the times they will be deaf. Or if you see a white cat with a blue eye, with a heterochromia where they have one blue eye and one other eye, they're usually deaf on the side that has the blue eye. And this cat, this breed, is sort of the one that originated that. We're not sure why that is the tie-in. They just happen to have that sort of running streak. We're going back to the Aristocats for a second. Duchess, from the Aristocats, is a Turkish Angora. And so is her daughter, Marie. She just happens to be the smaller, tinier version. So this is Duchess, from the Aristocats. You can tell she has a very slender, sleek body, very fluffy tail. She's very well kept. And we're going to also double this with the Turkish Van. They look very similar, but they have a van coloring. And by that, you'll see in just a second. Van is the coloring that you get with like the ears. You can't even see. The ears are colored, and the tail is colored. So if you ever see a cat that has like the ears colored but not the face, and the tail colored, this one's a little bit better, that is called van coloring. The difference between them isn't too much. The Turkish Van was developed in the UK from a selection of cats obtained from various cities of modern-day Turkey, especially southeast Turkey. The breed is rare and is one of the larger breeds and is distinguished by the van pattern, which is actually named after the breed, where the color is restricted to the head and the tail, and the rest of the cat is white. The breed was first recognized by As such, by a breeder slash fancier organization, the UK-based Governing Council of the Cat Fancy (GCCF) in 1969 under the name Turkish Cat, but is later renamed to Turkish Van to better distinguish it from the Turkish Angora. The Turkish Van is largely free of genetic issues and breed-specific health defects from the Turkish Angora. So unlike them, it doesn't have the issue with deafness. So they do originate from the Angora. They're taken and bred in the UK, and they now have this van color pattern where it's just the ears and the tail that have color. I placed them together because they are of similar origin. The difference being that the van colored ones don't have the deafness issue. The Angora, which are typically only white, do have a deafness issue. But otherwise they're very similar in nature. So yeah, if you see a cat like this, but it's just fully white and they have one blue eye and one other eye, usually this side that has the blue eye would be deaf, and this side that doesn't have the blue eye would be normal hearing or possibly hard of hearing, but not actually fully deaf. A lot of Turkish Angoras and Turkish Vans also do have the heterochromia gene. What is cat in sign language? I wouldn't be able to show that, unfortunately, but basically you look like you're making whiskers on your face. So you go up to your cheek and you pinch and you pull away. You do that a couple times. That would be the sign language sign for cat. But that's not what we're here for. We'll do sign language learning stream at some point when I can figure out how to track my hands without showing my face, because a lot of signs are with the face. If the cat is deaf, how do you yell at it? Oh. I mean, you could train them to understand sign language where you would do the hand motion and they would eventually learn what the motion would mean. So if you want them to have food, for example, or water, right? You'd sign food or water at them. You get them to associate that sign with that element. You would have to train them like a dog, because you can train deaf dogs with sign language. Alternatively, yeah, you can teach them sign language, or you can get them like the speaking buttons. And same similar process. You would have them associate the button with a word, or like a light up button, because they can't hear. So you get like a light up button that would associate with something, and they would learn that that button associates with that something, right? So that would be another way of training them to get their attention. Unfortunately, because you do have to sort of be near them, you do usually have to pet them or be in their line of sight or in their periphery for them to notice and, quote, hear you. It's a little difficult, but it can be done. And this is our last couple. Speaking of sign language, my niece learned sign language to tell my brother and sister-in-law when she wants to eat and when she's done. Oh! That is quite helpful. I'm assuming that she's very young. I'm assuming she's like a very young child, which is quite impressive. That is actually very good to teach young children sign language so that they can communicate with older people, usually their parents or teachers or relatives, so that they can better communicate what they want instead of having tantrums and crying because they're not being understood. So, very good. Hello? Hi, Bolt? My niece is still 1.5 years old. It's because her vocal cords are still forming. Oh, interesting, interesting. Yeah, that is quite helpful to have to teach young children sign language. Welcome in, welcome in. We're unfortunately on our last couple cats. We have the Turkish van and the Turkish Angora. We are on our final cats. Where shall we throw our last couple cats? I feel like they should go together because they are of similar nature, sort of like our Abyssinian and Somali, our Siberian and Neva Masquerade. They are of similar origin, so I feel like they should go together. But where shall they go? I'm very bad at cats. I only know a few. That is okay. If you were here earlier, you would have been learning a whole lot. And Mew and Wintour and Slamo can contest to this. I've been talking pretty much non-stop for 4 hours. And it's all cat facts and cat trivia. Thank you for water. I've been drinking intermittent water and snack breaks. I was sleeping for 2.5 hours, I'm sorry. No. It's okay, you're not obligated to be here. I was just informing. You know, more than me, I found out today that some cats have curly hair. Yes. Double S, okay. We have a vote for double S. Curly hair is called Rex, yes. Thank you for head pets.
There's been a lot of cats here.
Yes, there has. That is the point of today's stream, Bartholomew. Thank you for pointing this out. Why double S? Why are we voting double S for the Turkish Angora and Turkish van? Another double S? Okay. Council, what is our reasoning? I'll pull up the Turkish Angora again. What is our reasoning? As I finish off my last little bit of cookie dough, I've had like 600 calories worth of cookie dough today. Why are there so many S's? Don't worry about that. They're all triple S in my heart, but I thought that'd make a very boring stream. So I've had chat decide where they all go. A lot of them also agreed that they deserve triple S status. We also have double S, we have single S, we have Skrunkly, and we have Chicken.
We can get a Cotosaurus Rex.
Can we get a Catosaurus Rex? Would that be like a Maine Coon or a Siberian, like just like a big cat? It's okay, today's my cheat day. Today I drink a ton of horchata. Yum. Yummy. Horchata actually sounds nice. Especially like a warm horchata. I know it's meant to be cold. Man cone. The off chance that you have to teach them sign language. I don't see that as a downside.
Yes, the bigger the better.
Good. It's a majestic cat, but the issues with the eyesight bring it down a notch. There's no issues with eyesight. It's the issue being that Turkish Angoras, if they have blue eyes, they tend to be deaf. Not blind, just deaf. So there is some health issues with the Turkish Angora. The Turkish van, however, doesn't have those issues. Though they are originated from the same breed. Just Angoras tend to only be white, and Turkish vans have some color on their ears and tail. Can they play pinball? You can maybe teach one to play pinball. I don't know offhand. The issue of hearing, they will get love, but the amount of effort needed is higher. That is completely fair. These are very valid arguments for double S tier. I think I will abide. Did you just drop a Who reference? Huh? No? Question mark? Yes? Fair enough. Okay, so then we have Angora and Turkish fan in double S tier. That will conclude our entire tier list. We're gonna zoom out just a smidgen. What am I doing here? Hold on. Why is this not? Nothing like that gets by me. Okay, well. Apparently this isn't going to function, so give me one quick moment. New model is great, thank you, thank you. Trying to adjust this so that we can see the whole thing. Not quite. Almost. Can I like... There we go. Okay. Good, good, good. I'm gonna scoot my ass out the way here. So we have... Is that Tabby at S tier? What Tabby? This one? Favorite? Oh, that's Mr. Kitty. That's a separate thing. That's a separate. So we have currently favorites are our past cats. So we have Mr. Kitty, who unfortunately had passed away in October of last year. We have Princess, who is still alive. And we have Mr. Wiggles, who also passed away sometime last year. I want to say August or July. I don't quite remember the exact time. Rest in peace for long-standing old babies. We have Luci tier, which is a Maine Coon. I am based off of Maine Coon. That is the only reason why it's up there. Otherwise, it would also be in triple S tier. We have, in order... Yes, your son. I'm sorry. In order, we have Siamese, Snowshoe, Abyssinian, Somali, American Curl, Bengal, Bicolor, Devon Rex, Egyptian Mal, Himalayan, Japanese Bobtail, La Perm, Munchkin, Neva Masquerade and Siberian, Norwegian Forest Cat, Asa Cat, Pixie Bob, Ragdoll / Ragamuffin, Russian Blue, Savannah, Selkirk Rex, and Toiger, all in triple S tier, for all various reasons. We go down to double S tier, which is the American Bobtail, Bombay, British Shorthair, I'm blanking on what you are called. You're not Chartreuse. You're another C1 though. Not the Cheeto. Chaussee. You're a Chaussee. Donskoy, Irish Manx. We go to... I was doing so well too. Because they're just not in order. Korat? See, there wasn't much known about it. About Ragdoll, because they're hypoallergenic? Kind of. Korat, Oriental Shorthair / Longhair, that is their name. Supposedly they're not actually hypoallergenic. Yes, I will get back to that in just a second. Okay, hey. Double S. American Bobtail, Bombay, British Shorthair, Chaussee, Domsky, Irish Manx, Korat, Oriental Shorthair / Longhair, Persian, Scottish Fold, no, not Somali. What's the other S? Singapura, and we got Turkish Angora and Turkish van. we went over this 2 hours ago. Yeah. In single S tier, we have the Chartreux and Havana Brown, because they're sadly unremarkable cats. In Skrunkly, we have the Lycoy, and in Chicken, we have the Bambino, and we have Sphinx. I don't see Carol, this because we were only doing real life actual cats. We'll go to anime and fake cats in a separate time. I don't know when. But that is our official list on this stream. This is official. This cannot be changed. This is set in stone. No one can change it at all ever. However, I will be posting this later in my Discord. The link, you can also make your own version. But know that this is the definitive version. It will not change. So thank you all for sticking with me in this very long stream. Definitely one of the longest ones I've done for quite some time. We'll be moving back here. Does anyone have any questions that I might not have already covered so far in this cat facts video? I will also happily re-answer some questions if they're answered much earlier and you just weren't here for it. I guess the general being, for most cat breeds, coat color and coat pattern are not specific to breeds. The only time that they are is because they were bred specifically for that reason. Can I fight a bear? No. Next question. So orange cat is not a breed. Tabby cat is not a breed. It is only definitive markings and points that make a cat breed a breed. A lot of breeds are based on genetic mutations. So, like the Toiger, they made tabby breeds, or tabby patterns, more distinct so that it looks like a small tiger. Are there moon bears? Probably. Next question. Some cats do have health issues due to the genetic traits being defined and distinguished because they are being exploited for that trait as the breed. So like with the Scottish Fold, they have cartilage issues. Buzz, hello! You're so late. You're so late. The accusations of you being goth, are they accurate? Yes. Next question. This is an outfit that I have in real life. It's almost like I have responsibilities. Do you though? Do you though? Are you sure? But hi. Hi. Looking kawaii, no Hawaii. Bull, can you fight a bear? Yes. Yeah, alright. Going back to, are rats tasty? No, I will not eat a rat. Can confirm I've seen her fight a bear. Can confirm she's goth IRL. We even got goth bags together yesterday. We did, yes. I have gotten a Brothers Grimm purse that looks like a book. And then Mew got a death moth purse. Or the purse flap looks like a death moth. Can confirm, yes, I am goth IRL. If you were to fight an mythical creature, what would you fight? I wouldn't fight any mythical creature. I'm not a fighter. Unfortunately, I don't like fighting people. I don't like arguing. I don't like yelling. So, no fighting for me. If I could meet any mythical creature, possibly unicorn. Possibly a manticore. U.S. Homeland Security? Hi. Hello. I'm I'm doing okay. It's a trap, nothing going on here, officer. No, sir. No illegal happenings. We're just talking about cats. Um, thank you for the follow, by the way. Nothing, no illegal happenings here. My FBI agent can confirm. My FBI agent has not said anything. Just looking. Thank you for doing your service, sir or ma'am or they. Points to the bus. That's the one you want, officer. Thank you for doing your duties. Please keep up the good work. Chat, please. Please, no. Please behave. We have U.S. Homeland Security here. Please behave. I know where I live, too. I live there. Of course I know where I live. Does anyone have any cat-related questions? I will go back to our big old tier list. If anyone has any specific cat breed questions that I did not already cover, or if you have any other questions, I'll be more than happy to answer them. This is me trying to wind down from talking for 4.5 hours. If you were to fill your face with some cat right now, what type would it be? Like if I put my face into cat fur or to a cat? Probably one of the fluffier breeds. Definitely Maine Coon. I'm based off of Maine Coon. Probably Siberian. I definitely would want to put my face in a very fluffy cat. I feel like that would be very nice. Take a nice big old sniff. And then wallow in the very softness, warmth of the very fluffy cat. Next question. Lucy wants to be isekai like Fluffy Paradise. I would like to not be isekai. I'd like to stay here. I'd like to stay in my home world. Now, if something were to be like reverse isekai here that's fluffy and friendly, I would very happily accept it. Oh no, not Fluffy Paradise? Calls off the trucks. Oh no. Do not take me out, fan. Wait, what, huh? What's Fluffy Paradise? Is there something I'm missing? I haven't seen Fluffy Paradise. I thought it was self-explanatory sounding. Is a new animu is cute. I'm coming. What? What? It's an anime, it's cute. This makes me... Oh no, okay. We're gonna have a Mew appearance part 2.
So, Fluffy Paradise is this show about a little girl who gets hit by truck coons, very specifically. And she goes to this world where they're like, we need you to be pretty much to tell us if humans get to live or not. And anything non-human will like you.
Okay.
And so she's this little tiny precious being that goes running around and makes friends with absolutely every creature imaginable.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone's like, maybe we should use her power.
Okay.
And she's the most precious little fucking thing. It is adorable, but you would not like me because then everything would love you.
Oh. Oh no.
So like all creatures will come up to you.
Okay. I'd be like overwhelmed with everything.
Yeah, absolutely. Like she even
Oh
says
no.
it like in the manga too. She's like, cuteness should come in moderation,
Damn.
not this.
Damn. I would like to not be isekai'd into fluffy paradise. Not unless it's all cats.
No, no, it's more than just cats.
Okay, I figured as such. That was probably more than just cats.
I'm like, I know this.
Oh no.
I was just reading this.
Oh no. Alright, last questions. She gets a big cat.
She does. She gets a giant white tiger called Roz.
That's cute.
Sorry.
That's- That's okay. It wasn't loud enough to be picked up by the mic. Any final questions? Do you have questions that I may or may not have covered?
No, I have not. I've got no cat questions.
No cat questions. Chat, any more cat questions? I guess for the hypoallergenic, it depends what you're allergic to on a cat. If you had to eat only one thing for the rest of your life, would it be cat food and why? Actually, fun fact, when I was a very young child, my parents had to keep me away from the dry cat food because I would keep eating it. Because it tasted like cereal. I wish I was lying. This is a true Lucy fact. I was a cat to be born with. Going back to the and now we're here! Look at that! Wow! I do not eat dry cat food any longer. We've come full circle, yes. In regards to the hypoallergenic cats, it's dependent on what you're allergic to on a cat. If you're allergic to the saliva, the Siberian is your best bet because they make less of the oil secretion that the saliva mixes with to make that happen. If you're allergic to the dander or the fur, usually Sphinx cats or any of the like Rexes are the better way to go because they have less shedding and their fur is not as they don't shed as much. Otherwise, any cat is fine as long as you can regularly bathe them to sort of control their shedding and their oil secretion and their saliva bathing. Yes, you can bathe a cat. No, they might not like it. Some cats do like it, but it's very dependent. Not gonna lie, I wanted to eat dry cat food. It tastes like if you were to eat like a chicken bouillon or beef bouillon cube, but like as a cereal and less salty. I could just tell my immune system to stop being a nerd. We also have the thing of if you own chickens and you intermingle cats with the chickens, if you eat the eggs that the chickens produce, you would eventually gain a tolerance to cats because chickens will produce a hypoallergenic enzyme to cats that will be passed off into the eggs. That sounds terrible. Well, this is why we only eat the raw, dry cat food and not the canned cat food. Granted, this is my memory from being, like, less than 5 years old. So I can't contest if that's what it still tastes like. I do not want to eat more dry cat food as an adult. I have no want or desire to do such a thing. If anyone wants to take one for the team and report back to me on that finding, you are more than welcome to do so. I can't promise they'll be any good though. But thank you all for joining me. This has been a very, very long stream. I usually don't go for much longer than 3 hours, let alone 4.5. So it's been quite the time. I will be posting our finished cat tier list on Twitter and Discord. I will also be posting the link for the tier list if you want to make your own version. I will be posting that link in Twitter and Discord. Actually, I can also... like posted now, I think. If anyone wanted to. Don't mind that. Don't mind that my ears are big. That's a rigging issue I have to fix. If anyone would want to go and make your own, that is the link. Let's see. Who is currently on? Not a whole lot of people. Well, if anyone has a recommendation for me to go and raid, I would be happy to hear it. Otherwise, I will be happy to just end it off as is. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Probably continuing Hollow Knight. Possibly maybe going back to some older games. Not quite sure, but I am definitely sort of leaning towards Hollow Knight because I've been away for a little bit. I probably got a little bit rusty on the couple week of hiatus. Thank you for Ed Pats. If anyone has any rating recommendations, now would be a great time to do so. Got no one. Fool Moko. I don't think they're on Twitch, unfortunately. Cat to dog. No, I don't stream on YouTube, unfortunately. I don't think they're on Twitch. But that is a-okay. If I just ended off here, so be it. But thank you again, all of you, for hanging out with me. This was definitely an interesting stream, to say the least. Have a good night. Thank you, thank you. Hope we are looking to raid, yes. Do you have a somebody in mind? Have a good night. Very happy to see you back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Isn't the vampires online? Okay, okay. That is an option. Let's go and raid. I can't spell raid. Ethan the vampire. There we go. Go ahead and copy any of those if Stream Elements wants to work. I guess not. Cool. I'm not sure why it's not going, but you can go ahead and copy those. You can add some dances, some wigglies, some hearts. Copy one of those, or anything of the like. You can do the hearts too. Go ahead and copy any of those. I don't know why Stream Elements isn't working, but thank you, thank you, thank you for everyone that stopped by. Thank you everyone that had said hi and participated, or even just popped in for a minute and left. I appreciate each and every single one of you. I'm very happy to be back. I'm very happy with the model I've made and rigged all on my own. I'll continue to be here. I'll just see you tomorrow. Stay safe, stay hydrated. Bye-bye!